Hi besties, hi bunnies. Coffee's cold, truce brewing. Let's hit the road. Just Machado wheeling hand, time to unfold. Early light breaks, coffee chilling in my grip. Hi besties, hi bunnies, join the trip. Cruising mass highway, spilling secrets for hours. 1 to 3 deep, no holds barred, owning our power. Squad's got my back, riding waves through the storm. Besties and bunnies, keeping it warm. Got that wild spark, singing random and free. Keeping the vibe alive, just you and me. Trolls creeping in, haters twisting the feet. Weak shots flying, but they can't plant the seed. Jabbing in my style, my fire, my rise. Obsessed in the shadows, watching with jealous eyes. Drama stirrers calling grift, but facts don't lie. While y'all fume, my lights touching the sky. Reddit ghosts lurking, basement critique so low. Keep throwing shade, watch this bunny glow. Meow, 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 meow. Hey. Meow, 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 feel it now. Bunny. Just Machado show, chasing down the real. Besties and bunnies got that unbreakable seal. Meow, 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 trolls fade away. Truth in the air, lighting up the day. After dark or dawn's first gleam, we claim the throne. Jess is rolling, meow, if you're in the zone. Meow. Love to my besties trolls. See a truth awaits. Just Machado show. Buckle up. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bunnies.
Good morning. Welcome to 24 on 24. It's the best morning show in all of the land. I'm your host, Jess Machado. A little beleaguered. Is beleaguered it's the first word that came into my mind on my morning stream of consciousness, literally like 4 hours after I ended my last stream of consciousness. If you were one of the people who listened to Bunny After Dark last night and stayed all the way till the end, which was like 12:45 in the morning, you are a gold star. Gold star. Good morning. Good morning, Ben Rosa. Bammer, good morning. Twitter free since 23 is here. That's comforting. I'm sure she will be if she's not already. Good morning, Lauren. Anzi. Up there's my mod, Sammy's mom. Also Jennifer. I see Sammy's mom, but it's Jen to me. Don't know what to tell you. I thought actually last night was fun. So crazy how shows just, they don't, you know what I mean? Like, that sometimes you think it's not gonna, I have some reflections. How's that? I have some reflections about last night, but we actually, good morning. Do me a favor. Can you do me a favor, please? Can you just, where are you watching this? Are you on YouTube right now? Like, hit that arrow button that says share. I know most of you are already subscribers, but please share. Also, they're going too late for me, King Billingsley. I agree. It's late. The problem is, it's like, we may be, chat roulette redeems itself every single time. Last night, while it was happening, I was like, this will be most likely the last time we do this. And then, look, Charming Walnut. See what I mean? Good morning, Para. I know. It redeems itself. It redeemed itself. Verdict is out on Charming Walnut. I think it's a scam. I think he's scammy. But I'm not sure. Charming Walnut is someone we talked to on Chat Roulette last night. We ended up talking to Scotty, who is a law enforcement official. He popped up on our chat, which is very funny. Let's not talk about our Adderall snorting friend Lloyd, who literally saw me and cut me off. Although somebody is claiming that he tried to message it. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Chat GPT is not for the faint of heart, but it's become it's become a thing. You know what I mean? It's a thing. It's a segment. I don't know. We also did some interviews at the beginning of the night, which I've got to be honest with you, I have some regrets about. I know that's gonna sound crazy. I have some regrets about it. I'll tell you why. Not really that bad, but I'm gonna tell you what I think. Yeah, I like Scotty, watching Scotty in real time get like a bunch of like Instagram follows. It was very funny. That was very funny. We need to talk a little bit about something unrelated to all of that last night. And I know that so yesterday for 24 and 24, we didn't have this information. It happened later on in the day. And I touched on it last night on Bunny After Dark, but this is actually a very serious situation going on right now. And we have to discuss it. I have to discuss it. So if you're not into it, today's not the day for you. So currently right now, there is a scandal that is happening. And as you already know, I have already been easing up and easing into are two totally different things. I've been easing into a criticisms of the Mass GOP era. I have long been, so just giving you some context, I have long been a very public supporter of the Massachusetts GOP. As a whole, I have criticized the previous leader, Jim Lyons, and what he did to our party. And I was adjacent and partially instrumental to the new chairwoman, Amy Carnevale, being elected in his place. And I am, you know how I am. I'm that kind of person who I appreciate all of the things. Been poor, so I appreciate the money. I'm a girl that appreciates a lot of things. So how could I ever criticize the Mass GOP after we worked so hard to fix what was going on prior to that? I lived in an era of the Mass GOP where they wouldn't let me participate in my Republican town committee. Like the biggest Republican in Somerset, they boxed me out of it because I wouldn't do what they wanted me to do, which was get a bunch of guys to jerk off on camera, right? So they could ruin their political careers. I'm not even really sure we ever really talked about it. I don't like to talk too much about it, but like, whatever. I digress. I'm a big Mass GOP fan up until the convention. I am done. And I am not going to be like, I'm done and I'm like taking my toys and going home. Like, I'm done and this is going to get fixed or I will burn it all down. Essentially, that's where I'm at. Like, I can't handle this. Yesterday afternoon, Mike Minogue, who is the winner of the convention, our convention, who endorsed Ann Brensley to be his lieutenant governor, okay? His endorsed candidate, Ann Brensley, who got more than 50% of the vote at the convention to be the Mass GOP nominee, had to admit that she did not get the signatures necessary to get on the ballot. If you're running for governor or lieutenant governor or a statewide office like auditor or attorney general, you need to get 10,000 signatures of Massachusetts voters in order to get on the ballot. It's basically like you need the taxpayers to co-sign this crazy idea of you running for office, okay? Now, it is the way it has been for a while that you can hire people and pay them to go out and gather signatures. I have always felt, okay, that locally should be a breeze. You should have no problem getting your signatures in a local election. And having done this before, We never have problems. We've got people we know that are motivated. We'll come to your house. We'll meet you in a parking lot. I've done thousands of different ways to gather signatures. I said, I'm going to be in one spot. Everybody come here. Or I go to people's houses. We all go out to whatever. For larger offices, like where you need 100 signatures, just same thing, just a little bit more. Now we're talking, you need 10,000 signatures. Not an easy task, right? You would think it's not an easy task. Wow, how am I going to get 10,000 signatures? Okay, you're running for lieutenant governor. Okay, you should have a point of contact for every single solitary town and city in the state of Massachusetts. If you don't have a point of contact for every single person, every state, every city or town, like if you're the Minogue campaign and you don't have like a Jessica Machado in the town of Somerset, you shouldn't fucking be running. That's my first take. That means nobody knows who the fuck you are. So if nobody knows who you are when you're gathering signatures, who's going to know who you are when it's time to vote for you? So you and your team should have a point of contact in every town. That point of contact isn't just like anybody. It's not like Jeff Machado. It's somebody like Jessica Machado, who's into politics, who knows people in town, and is willing to work and volunteer for you. And you go to that town and you say, I need signatures from you. And what I would do is I would go around and get signatures. I would do it until I got as many as they asked me to. I would start a long time ago and I would do it often. I would delegate. I have some unbelievable people that are part of my RTC that go and get signatures for things like ballot initiatives all the time. There are workhorses. I know how it works because I used to be one of them. I used to go out and stand at grocery stores for hours to get signatures for ballot initiatives or for candidates for that matter. I would stand for hours. Bye. See you later, Jeffrey. Early on a Sunday morning, I'm at Shaw's in the north end of Fall River gathering signatures. On election days or primary days where it's easier, there was nobody gathering signatures for Ann Brensley in Somerset on our election day, where we had thousands of people show up to the polls. So, for some reason, these people cannot get signatures. So what they do is they pay people to get signatures. Cop out, but whatever. You're missing the whole point of getting your name out and getting people to know you if you're hiring a company to go out and get signatures. So what happens is Ann Brensley's campaign, let's just start with that, hired a company, a quotations company, to go and gather signatures for her. The person that she hired, his name is Joe Bronski. Joe Bronski is part of the old Mass GOP regime with Jim Lyons. He's part of, as Howie Carr called him, the Kool-Aid cult. Why anybody on this planet is hiring Joe Bronski to gather signatures is beyond me. I have absolutely no idea why somebody would go and hire somebody who is associated with the Jim Lyons Mass GOP to go with the very important task of gathering signatures. But not only did Ann Brensley do it, so did Mike Walsh, who's running for, what is he running for? Attorney General? I don't even know. That's a sad thing. I don't even know who that guy is. And also Ann Manning Martin, who's also running for lieutenant governor. Wow, that's weird, you say. Two candidates running for the exact same office hired the exact same guy to get them signatures to get on the ballot. Listen, if this YouTube channel crashes and burns, but there's always a 50-50 chance that it's going to be, guess what I'm doing? I'm starting a signature gathering company. Because what do you mean we don't have two different companies to gather signatures? It's so poorly staffed. We have to hire the same loser to go and gather signatures. So this guy, Joe Bronski, goes and gets hired by these campaigns to gather signatures. He gets paid bank, tens of thousands of dollars to gather signatures. And what does this guy do? Fraud. Fraud. Multiple communities, while looking at the signatures, because that's what they're supposed to do, and I'll explain that in a second, detected potentially fraudulent signatures. If I was in Somerset and for the past 3 months, Ann Brensley had called me and asked me to gather signatures for her, I would have a bunch of sheets and I would give them to everybody on my RTC. And I would say, everybody get everybody you know to sign these sheets. And then who's going to go stand at Stop and Shop for an hour on Sunday, this day, this. I would schedule it. I would schedule everybody. Do your part for our candidate if it's Ann, and go get signatures. And you stand out in front of a place and you get the signatures. Then when you get some sheets that are filled, get out of the motherfucking road. What are you doing? These fucking e-bikes need to go. I'm done with them. Done. Then I turn those sheets in to my town clerk. My town clerk or her staff are supposed to look at those signatures and verify each one that it's a registered voter in the town of Somerset. They should, at some point, look at previous signatures and see if they got a signature on file for that person. Did I even bring? Hi, Derek.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Wow, that's awesome. Can I have a coffee?
A coffee?
Yes, please. That's all today.
Okay.
Please.
Friday? Do I get to determine what
You get to determine if it's a straw day. Yes. Chat is empowering you. They said you pick. Thanks, dude. Why did I call him dude? I said thanks, dude. So stupid. So stupid. So you're now, this in itself is problematic because in a small town, in a quiet village, every day, like the one before, little town. Okay, in a small town like Somerset, should the town clerk be able to authenticate 500 signatures? Sure, but that's actually a hard task. And it needs to be done properly. And I think we overlook, in essence, that in itself could be right away an opportunity for, fraudulent elections. Are all of these signatures that are being pushed over to your town clerks and your city clerks being properly authenticated? But let's just, whatever. Now, Somerset town clerk will look at those and maybe she'll go, well, you know what? This person isn't registered anymore, right? They look up the address. This person, well, apparently there was so many signatures in multiple communities that they got disqualified. And also they are basically saying like potentially fraud. And I am fucking pissed. Pissed. Because today is the day. We're waking up to an absolute shit show. An absolute shit show. Mass GOP looks terrible. Terrible. Mike Minogue, who I don't really fucking care about, looks terrible. Ann Manning Martin, who was Mike Keneally's running mate, and anybody on that team will tell you, the day that they called me and they said, we picked our candidate, it's going to be Ann Manning Martin, I was not happy. Nothing personal. I just don't want a woman lieutenant governor right now. We're coming off of 2 women. I wanted 2 strong men. I felt it wasn't a match, but whatever, it's fine. I also have an issue that Ann Manning Martin was Mike Keneally's running mate and she's staying on the ballot. I would just not do it. I wouldn't do it. Your guy, you were matched up with this guy. There's just a lot of issues I have with Ann Manning Martin right now. Which I never actually articulated because she's a nice person. And I don't need to go out and attack people or whatever, but and also I wasn't going to be publicly critical of the Keneally campaign. Do I think that Ann Manning Martin was the reason why he didn't get on the ballot with this convention? Absolutely not. I'm not a fan. Okay. I'm not a fan. So for political reasons. So now Ann Manning Martin is also now part of this because she also hired Bronski. Now, I have an issue with that too, because the people associated with Ann Manning Martin's campaign lived through the Jim Lyons era and what that guy did to this party and to people, not just the party, but to people with lawsuits, myself included. And you're hiring a guy that's adjacent to Jim Lyons? Why? Why? I'm telling you right now, I am starting a signature collection company. That's it. I'm going to call it Clipboards because all you need is a fucking good person with a decent fucking moral compass and a clipboard. And I can get you signatures and you can pay me half as much as you paid Joe Bronski. So, these people are putting elections, but not only elections, the state and future of Massachusetts in the hands of complete and total hacks. And I don't even know why. I have no fucking idea why. Now, Minogue hasn't turned in all of his papers yet. Is that why? Mike Minogue doesn't have, whatever. Just so you know, Brian Shortsleeve and Sean Oliver did not use Joe Bronski. So there's that. Hold on. Oh, dude, I'm in the mood today. What did she do? I didn't want to keep you on because Derek had a mean customer and he was upset, and I don't want anybody to be like, oh, he's venting. He would only vent to me because I know him. But anyway, so now there's this terrible look. I don't know. Now the Boston Globe pushed the story out yesterday. Everybody should have it today, right? Everybody's going to be talking about it today. What does that do to the middle average voter in Massachusetts who is absolutely fed up with Maura Healey and now is going to be reading all of these stories about how the people who want to replace her on the Republican side of things they suck. Now, I have all these like theories and things. What if Mike Minogue, you have to have a running mate. You should have a running mate. And he didn't really pick Ann Brensley. He just endorsed her just before the election, right? It was kind of like, listen, Mike Minogue wants to be out here all by his fucking self. And in some situations, that sounds like a really like noble idea. And like, I don't need anybody. It's just me. But it's giving like crazy fucking Dr. Evil vibes. And it's weird. So he finally like endorses Ann Brensley, right? Or whatever. What if he didn't really want to endorse Ann Brensley? What if he wanted her fucking out? Did somebody on the Minogue campaign suggest to Ann Brensley she get her signatures from Joe Bronski? Like, was this like part of like a long game? They look like they could plot some shit. I don't know, but I can't believe when we ran Todd Costa's campaign here in Somerset for selectmen, I don't want to brag about this, but it needs to be said here. We ran that thing like a presidential campaign. We had a meeting in person every single week on Monday night. We had dry erase boards. We had laptops out. We had agendas. I mean, like, I'm talking, we ran it like a fucking machine. Everything was above board. We took it very seriously. It's a goddamn selectmen's race in a town with 18,000 people. How the fuck are gubernatorial campaigns not doing it right? I am so fucking tired of it. Amy Carnevale, pack it up. It's over. It's over. I haven't even heard from you about the debacle at the convention. This is prime fucking for the taking. We should be able to take the fucking State House from Maura Healey like candy from a baby. They have fucked taxpayers over so badly. It should be the easiest thing in the planet to do. It should be a fucking cakewalk. And what is happening? You can't get a convention off the ground. You can't get the votes. Don't even start talking to me about Haley fucking Jones. Haley Jones is your fucking executive director for the Mass GOP. She replaced John Milligan. And both of them are working for fucking Minogue. And you know what, Haley? You work for the Mass GOP. Your fucking salary is from the Mass GOP. Your cell phone is paid for by the Mass GOP. Open it up. I want to see your fucking text messages. I want to see your phone calls to the Minogue campaign using my party's money to pay your fucking phone bill. I am not afraid. I am not afraid of the establishment. I'm not. You should know that about me by now. This is not about Republicans per se. This is about the absolute fucking dire state Massachusetts is in. I just had a fucking Haitian man deliver a package to my house, supposedly from Amazon. He was in a car with a broken taillight, and he didn't have anything on his body that showed me he was from Amazon. My dogs were ready to go for the throat. My dogs understand a truck delivering packages. I opened the door, and he doesn't speak English. And I'm like, what's going on? Then he leaves and he doesn't close my gate properly. And my two Puppertinos would be down on fucking Riverside Ave. I'm all set. Mass GOP, you're who we were looking to because it has to be you. But it doesn't fucking have to be you. Fine. You know what? Here's where I am this morning. I'm not kidding you. Here's where I am this morning. See you in 4 fucking years. I'll see you in 4 years. I'll see everybody in 4 years. Trump won't be in office anymore. If this state can't get rid of these far right-wing loonies like Joe Bronski, who are out here fucking ruining everything for the regular middle-class taxpayer, I am going to fucking lose my mind. Because like Leonardo DiCaprio said in fucking Wall Street, I'm not leaving. I'm done. Like this shit right here, like Haley, like who get out? How much are we paying you? You know what's crazy? I don't make 1 fucking cent in politics. Nothing. And you got people that are making hundreds, thousands of dollars a year, and they don't do shit. This party, this Republican Party is going to change. show by show, post by post, investigation by investigation, this party is going to change. It is going to go back to what it should be, a moderate party. We're getting rid of these fucking right-wing crazies because you're nuts. You're all nuts. You're inept. You cheat. You lie. And all you care about is fucking, I don't even know what you care about. You're all hypocrites. And somehow, and I know why, because of Trump, you worked your way into leadership roles in this fucking state. No more. This party, for me, this party is about middle class families, and that's it. It's not about the poor, and it's not about the rich. It's about my kids who are middle class, who are going to try to be middle class, who aren't leaving this state. You fucking idiots like Joe Bronski fucking it up for everybody. You know what? I'm not happy with Minogue. I don't want it to be him, but there's a fucking process. And just get them on the fucking ballot, whoever it is. You can't even fucking do that. So we're calling Joe Bronski.
You have reached Ancestors Trail Genealogy. Our hours of operation are Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Friday, 9 a.m. to noon, and Saturday by appointment only. We are closed on Sunday. We are either away from our desk, assisting another client, or in the archives doing research. But your call is very important to us, so please leave your name, number, a message of any length detailing why you are calling us today, and we will be more than happy to return your phone call as soon as we possibly can. You can also email us at info@ancestorstrail.org, and we will be more than happy to get back to you and connect. Thank you, and have a great day.
Hey, Joe, it's Jess Machado. I called you yesterday. You didn't pick up. I wanted to ask you a couple of questions about what happened with the signatures, but I'm a little riled up today. So I am calling you to say, fuck you. Fuck you for fucking this up. Fuck you for caring about yourself and making money and not about the greater good of the Commonwealth. Fuck you for everything you've been doing for the past fucking 5 years as a fucking hack. You should go to jail. You should resign from your RTC, and you should fucking disappear. Go away. Move to another state. You're a fucking loser. Fuck you. I feel a little better. Fuck that guy. Loser. Look him up. Look at his picture. He looks like fucking Eddie Munster with that fucking weird like point. That picture on his website isn't even. It's not even good. There's worse. You had one fucking job and you were paid for it. Fat fuck. What? Why should I care? He should be confronted. Somebody should fucking call that guy. And then Ann Brensley's like, I'm still gonna run. I'm gonna run like a sticker campaign for lieutenant governor. Now, thank you for reaffirming with me that you should never be lieutenant governor. Do you even understand what it's like to run a fucking sticker campaign in a town? I mean, it can be done, but like barely. And also, your sticker campaign is going to be run on the fact that you hired someone to get your signatures and you picked a guy who is a fucking fraud. So sure, go around and tell everybody you're running a sticker campaign because of your first decision you had to make as a potential candidate is that you picked a fraud. By the way, Ann Brensley, you don't know who Joe Bronski is. Who told you to go hire Joe Bronski? Who? Could it be Jim fucking Lyons, who was all over the Minogue campaign at the convention? These people, I swear to God, I'm done. Done. You know what? We have an offshoot. We have an offshoot of the Mass GOP right now, and it's like my commune. It's where we all go and hang out, where we realize we absolutely don't want Maura Healey or anything to do with Maura Healey again, but we are so pissed off at the Mass GOP, we're going to go off to the side and we're going to plot. How do you get rid of Amy Carnevale? First of all, you shame her into not running again. If she runs again, it would be an embarrassment. So it's been wonderful. Thank you for your service, but you're done. I fucking liked Amy, but what the fuck, Amy? How do you get rid of Amy Carnevale? You tell her nobody's going to support her, so she won't run. The next state committee meeting will happen, and everybody who wants to run to be the chair of the Massachusetts GOP has to get all of the state committee men and women to vote for them. So like Kayla Churchill and Boomer Amaral get to vote on who will be the party chair. So you have to get all of these people who have been elected as state committee men and women, convince them that the person that you have selected should be the next chair of the party. And everybody comes out of the woodwork when it's time to run. And the voting process, crazy. Say you have 7 candidates that want to run. Everybody in the room goes and votes for their candidate of choice in a blind vote. And they add up all the votes and count them all. And the person who got the least number of votes is taken out. And then they do the voting again. And the next person is out. And then you do the vote again and again and again. So basically, like if Boomer Amaral is voting and he's voting for Amy Carnevale, and Amy Carnevale doesn't get enough votes, he votes now the next time, but he has to change his vote to someone else. And it just goes all the way until the end, until you have 2 people left, and then they go up against each other, and then somebody wins. And definitely there are people lobbying for other people. There are some people in there who are like, I'm not really sure. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. And that is how the future of Massachusetts is built. I'm pissed. I'm embarrassed. I hate that I'm so jaded about it. I'm angry. I'm disgusted. I miss Mike Keneally desperately. But you know what? More and more I'm looking at why he didn't challenge what happened at the convention and just was like, fine, I'm out. You know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you at this point. With that being said, Brian Shortsleeve has been the only choice right now. I like Brian, but whatever. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I think I'm just going to, I don't know. I mean, Sean Oliver is his lieutenant governor candidate, and he's from New Bedford. He's a Portuguese guy from New Bedford. Who can't be happy about that from Bristol County? Great. But if Ann Manning Martin gets disqualified for signatures, that's fucking nuts. Democrats are just going to love it. Massachusetts Dems are going to love it. Eat it up. We're going down to the boat ramp to check out and see about the repairs and everything that these people have been doing down here. Tons of fucking trucks down here again. It's high tide. Let's take a look and see what the repairs. Oh. Looks like they fixed it. Well, they're still working on it. Anyway, I'm pissed. I'm just pissed. So that's that. That's my take on it all. I'm not happy. Not sure how I'm going to feel. Can I also just say something? Actually, Ben Rose is still in the chat. Good morning, Caitlin. Went to bed with me and waking up to me. That's more than my husband. Because he slept on the couch last night. When can you start getting signatures? That's all right. Thank you. He was telling me it was okay. And I could stay there. When can you start getting signatures? Like last year, right? Like last year. Do I think that Mike Keneally will make any kind of statement about this? Probably not. Like if he does, I would just write, "Told you so." Is there a fire going on over here? There's a ton of smoke. I'm sure it's not. I don't know what I'm looking at, actually. Is it a fire? Is it? I don't know. Anyway. McMuffin, Aiden doesn't have a hearing today. So sorry you're disappointed. Aiden's hearing has been canceled. I was planning on going, but it's not happening. There would be no reason why I would be in the car talking to all of you and not be covering it. They've had a whole year to gather signatures. I hate everybody in the Mass GOP right now. Well, not really. It's fine. Team short sleeve. It's a federal offense to fuck with elections and put fake signatures on a thing. So, Bronski, go hire fucking Jay McMahon, the fucking attorney for all of the fucking weirdos in the Mass GOP. Good luck. I don't know why it was canceled. I have no idea. I'm not going to start rumors. All right, that's enough of that for now. I will go ahead. Oh my God, it's the fucking Amazon driver that was at my house who just fucking didn't even stop at that stop sign. Good for you, buddy. What's going on over here? Oh. So that's it for now. I'm obviously coming off of like 2.5 hours of sleep. I'm going to go back to bed and refresh, and then I can't go back to bed until after I take my medicine. And then I think I'm going to do a Jess Machado political show today so that there's a little bit of structure to my rants, but whatever. It's 24 and 24. So, like I can just sit here and bitch to everybody about that. How do we find out who else? So that's a part of what I will do. I'm sure other people are already on this, but I don't know. Who knows? I shouldn't just say it. You can go to Campaign Finance. So let me teach you. There's a website called the Office for Campaign and Political Finance. I may have said those words backwards. It's Campaign Finance, Political Campaign Finance. And you can go in and you can, it's a website where everybody who's running for statewide office has to file their campaign finance. I'm assuming everybody knows this, but maybe you don't. Even at a local election, if you run for office, you have to keep track of the money that you raise and how you spend it. And you have to fill out campaign finance sheets. and turn them into, in Somerset, to your town clerk. And those things are publicly posted and they are retained so that people can go back and look at them. At statewide office, you are sharing that information with the Secretary of State's office, and it all gets uploaded to a website. When you get money from someone, you have to get that person's name and where they're from and their address. And usually, if it's above like $50, you should know where they work, whether they're retired or what company they work for. And that all gets uploaded into campaign finance. So I can go on right now and you can look up Mike Minogue and you will see how much money he has on hand currently, how much total money he has brought in since he filed to be a candidate, how much money he has spent. And then you can see where he spent it, on what, mailers, to what companies, whatever. And then you can see where it came from. So you can see the name of every donor. This is why some people have given some pushback to Brian Shortsleeve, because Brian Shortsleeve has given money to Democrats and Democratic candidates. And a lot of people will extract that from campaign finance and go, why are you fucking giving money to fucking Deanna DeZoglio? Which I think is completely appropriate in Massachusetts for what she's doing, but whatever. It can't hide from campaign finance for the most part. It's all got to be above board. So you can go in there and you can see where they've spent their money. For example, if you go look at Mike Keneally and Brian Shortsleeve's campaign finance, you should see a check to me for $300 for advertising on the original Jess Machado show for 6 weeks. So you can research that. So a lot of people, like, for example, when I was researching Blue Hub Capital is the mortgage company that claimed to help people get out of foreclosure, but they actually were scamming people into paying back shared equity on properties, and like just insane. Started digging down that hole, and the first thing I did was find out there's a connection to the woman who owns Blue Hub Capital, Elise Sherry, and Maura Healey. And you go into Maura Healey's campaign finance, and Elise Sherry, she donates the maximum amount of money to Maura Healey every year. Now, that's like, okay, it's not really a big, huge red flag because that seemed like it was doable. But if you really go deep, like I did, you start looking at dates when Elise Sherry held fundraisers and all of the people that donated money at these events for Maura Healey by Elise Sherry and who those people are and where they work. And you can go down a rabbit hole like you wouldn't believe. So that is where you would find out if anybody else has paid Joe Munster Bronski money. So there's that. You can find it online. It's fun. It's fun. You can't, other candidates, there's like a federal database, like, things like that. I love campaign finance. It's one of my favorite websites. I love plugging in things and searching. And like, for example, when I met Seth Aitken last week and we sat down and we were talking about like his campaign, I pulled up his opponent's campaign finance and started looking, and he hadn't looked at it. He looks at his and makes sure his is right, but he hadn't looked at his opponent's campaign finance. And he found it interesting that there were people who work in the current DA's office that were giving money to his opponent. And that's an interesting thing. So you got people that may work for Seth when he is elected as Bristol County District Attorney, and those people are donating money to his opponent. It's knowledge. It's little nuggets of knowledge. So anyway, there's that. So that's my rant on the politics stuff right now. I am fucking pissed. I haven't even opened my phone, so I don't know what's going on the interwebs. I don't know what stories are out there yet. I'm sure it's going to happen, but you know, this would be a time where, as the Mass GOP chairwoman, I would be on camera trying to bring everybody to some sort of level of like, okay, like everything's good. Fake it till you make it. But we will not hear from Amy. We won't hear from Amy. Nobody's home. Haley Jones is in charge of the Mass GOP right now. And that is problematic on 1,000 different ways. But okay. So there's that. Done with that for now. Let's move on. Sorry for those of you who aren't political, you have to deal with that, but it had to be done. I have a few regrets about last night's show in regards to the interview thing. This whole idea, like, hey, let's interview people. That sounds fun, right? I really wanted to interview like adversaries or people that don't like me. It turns out I interviewed 3 people who are very nice. We interviewed Sparkly Rabbit, we interviewed Beanbag Ron, and then we interviewed Skip. And Bunny After Dark has a underlying current of debauchery, and none of those people were really here for it. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. They don't have to be. But Sparkly Rabbit kicked it off. I agree. I went back and watched it. I was a little off-putting, and she was also a little standoffish. So I think in the beginning, I couldn't really read her. Like, I didn't know, like, I don't know. Do I need to take a boxing stance here? I wasn't really sure. It was fine. But she kind of opened it up to like talking about like sex stuff. And so everyone afterwards, I talked about sex stuff in some way. And I'm waking up this morning feeling dirty about it. I didn't actually like any of that. I'm asking Beanbag Ron about his porn choice and stuff like that because Sparkly Rabbit started talking about blowjobs. And then of course, like we joked in the morning about like Skip, like, are you going to have sex with your life? Like, where do you jerk off? In the morning light? I don't like it. We shouldn't have done that. I feel dirty. We shouldn't have done it. It was almost just like those conversations needed to be worse in order for the sex talk to be appropriate. But we were balancing between talking about that and then like, you know, what's your favorite childhood memory? You know what I mean? Like, talk to me about your goals. When you look in the mirror, what do you see? Like, it just didn't work. And I'm hypercritical of myself. And I know you're all going to say like, yeah, it's fine. It was great. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. And also, I hope it didn't seem like forced that we were like talking about sex, but like it wasn't necessary. I'm not proud of those interviews. I think they all deserved better from me, but it is weird. You know, it's different if you have somebody coming in, set up. I don't know. I know everybody's C-Star saying it was all good. Caitlin saying it was well-rounded. Everybody, good morning, Liz, be beautiful. Jenny's saying it flowed well. That's okay. I love you guys for that. You're never going to tell me it sucked because then you know I'll start yelling at the chat and I'll cut it off. It was fine. It was fine. Beanbag Ron is a good soul who is working so hard. He doesn't really do anything other than stay sober, work his job, and hang out with his wife. And he has no business being on Bunny After Dark. We are a bad influence. Go back to living your very good life, sir. He's just wholesome. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck he's doing on all these spaces and shit. He's better than all of that. He's great. Skip, you know, how could we not talk about the isolation room, which is what I didn't want to talk about, but we kind of have to. It's how we know him. And then Sparkly, I mean, I did not fucking think that this lady was going to come in here and say I had a vision of like her licking balls. And then later on, Arkansas Bestie sent me something and it was all dicks. And so then I was looking at those thinking about Sparkly Rabbit choking on them. And I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm on antibiotics. I don't want to talk about this stuff right now. I'm not feeling sexy. Cheech is saying that Cheech is calling Skip a liar that he doesn't jerk off. That's the other takeaway from this. I interviewed 2 men and neither one of them are into porn and I'm confused. I am confused. Stand by, I need to read something. Hold on. Shit. My friend Melissa is listening, so I'm reading her text. That's not what I'm saying shit to, but all right. So listen, fine, the interviews were fine. I think they could be better. Here's my takeaway. Here's the bigger takeaway. I can't do short interviews. I can't do them. And actually it's more and more I miss the studio sometimes, where when I started, I had the studio and I was always sitting on a chair, and in the background you saw the 2 white chairs with the Jess Machado conversation area set up. And the plan always was to evolve into in-studio interviews like you see all over the internet. Have a good camera, have a good feed, me sitting in a big chair with another person in a big chair and having really long conversations that get edited and clipped and distributed for consumption. That obviously we weren't ready for when we had the studio. And then now I would say I am ready for that, but I don't have the studio part of it. And when I think about doing interviews like that, I think, unfortunately, a lot of the people that I would want to interview would not be local. So it would be hard to do. So I have to just deal with like online interviews. I remember when I talked to Kevin Reddington and I asked him if he would do an interview on my show, and he said yes, but it has to be in person because he hates online shit. Like, Kevin Reddington would be someone I could definitely scoop up and we'd have an interview, which would be great. But like a lot of other people, like Sparkly Rabbit, I don't even know where she lives. Is she going to drive all the way down? And what do people get out of it if they do come down? We're not big enough yet. Do I think we'll get big enough to the point where we will have a studio and we will have people driving from wherever to come in? Yes. But do I think people would do that right now? Probably not. Probably not. But with that being said, I believe that I am a better long form interviewer than short, and quick questions doesn't necessarily work. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I'm not good at that. I know what you're, hold on. Okay. So anyway, so that's my point. That's the whole thing. I am getting a lot of feedback from people that are saying they got to listen to my son talk last night. And that Jack is smart and brilliant and articulate. I told you what my children were like. I told you what I have cultivated here. What do you think? You think every day I don't run my mouth about my kids, and you think I haven't developed and cultivated and finessed these children to be like these amazing things? Like, Jack is the fucking shit. And as a mother, I don't even care if politically or socially he has completely different opinions of me. He's wrong, but that's my fucking 20-year-old son who can fucking handle any conversation with depth and intellect and heart. And he's just, I mean, my favorite thing to do with my kids is talk. We have the dining room table, which has, you know, like the kinetic sand, the Play-Doh, the Magna-Tiles, like for a reason. We sit there and we like touch things and we talk. And he's such a great fucking kid. And if you missed it, go back and listen to when I was interviewing Skip. Skip through me. He's like, oh, who's your favorite Supreme Court justice? Skip, I'm not that deep. I'm not that smart. I don't know. I just know I didn't like the lady with the doily around her. Is that okay? And you know what? I hope most of my chat feels the same way. I don't know. I'm not that deep. I'm not reading case law. What is it called? A dissertation? Is that what it's called when they write these long things? I don't really know. I don't know, Skip. I suck. But I can tell you what everybody wore to the Met Gala. I'm a girl. Although I'm not saying that girls don't know that stuff either, but like, dude, you asked me who my favorite Supreme Court justice is and why. I don't know. Now, I think that question was more for him because he was like, I love Clarence Thomas and here's why. But we had just talked about Clarence Thomas in the morning. Literally that day, Jack was talking about him. And Jack had mentioned, I was pretty sure of it, but it was that he doesn't like Clarence Thomas. And he was talking about, Jack was great. My kids are great. They're just great kids. They're wonderful. Brilliant. And then we started talking about basketball. It's a running joke in the house that Jack obviously just thinks LeBron is everything. Can I just say something? So I just want to let you know, Jack didn't come up a sports kid. We're a sports family, an NFL family. Obviously, I got my fucking quarterback's name tattooed on my arm. We love sports. I love football. I love baseball. We're a sports family. We're a consumer of games. Like whatever. Jack didn't like to play sports when he was little. Jack had an issue with being off the ground. And he would go to physical therapy for that. And they used to do it at the same time he did speech or whatever. But like Jack had a real problem with actually being off the ground. So riding a bike, being on a swing, jumping, anything. And it impacted his ability to play sports. And we tried, but he struggled. In middle school, or maybe 5th or 6th grade, he wanted to play basketball. And I have plenty of video from it. You'll see he barely lifted his feet off the ground. He had a real issue with leaving the ground as a little kid. And it was part of his diagnosis or what they wanted to diagnose him with, which was Asperger's at the time. And so we did some physical therapy at school or whatever, but so we didn't play sports. But I would venture to say in high school, he started to become interested in sports. And it became, there's such an interesting dynamic really about this. Jeff's son is Jeff's son. And by default, you would think that Jeff's son would be very interested in sports, playing sports, talking about sports, watching sports. And indeed, when his son would come over when he was little, Jeff would watch baseball with him or watch basketball games with him. And we didn't really have a schedule where we had him on football Sundays, but whenever there was football on, he's an Eagles fan. We got him a bunch of Eagles jersey. I never wanted to interject with that because that's a father and a son. But as a mother, I knew that he wasn't really into it. He wasn't really into it. And I found him to be more artistic and musical and less sports. And listen, I think the right thing to do is you raise your kids and expose them to sports and you put them on teams because it's great for socialization. It's great for like health and all of those things. So I believe you send them to sports. They can say, I don't like it. And you try another one. But as children, little kids, we're talking like, kindergarten to middle school, you put them in sports. After middle school, they can determine if they want to keep playing. And if not, they don't. And if they want to, they can maybe play on school sports teams or things like that or whatever. But in my mind, this is how I've raised my kids. Like at middle school level, it's up to them if they want to keep going. You know what I mean? So we did all of those things, but I always felt like Jeff's son wasn't really into sports. And I always felt like once you hit the middle school age, if the kid doesn't want to do it, that's it. So Jack, growing up, tried sports and didn't do well. And it wasn't fun for him and just didn't really talk much about sports at all. And he also didn't start playing guitar or playing any musical instrument until COVID, until 2020. And what has happened is Jeff and Jack are so much alike and do so much of the same stuff that they have like a very interesting relationship now where they talk sports, they play music together, and it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It's great. And as a mom who has a son living in my house full time, and over the years of having inconsistencies with the kids going to their dad's house, Jack and George's, not Julia's, and, their dad not always being present, the next best scenario would have been that my son would have had another man to like experience and do these things with. And I'm thrilled that my husband can be that for my son. You know what I mean? On the other side of that, Jeff's son hasn't been a part of our family for a couple of years, and I'm sad about that missed opportunity for them to bond in different ways. My stepson is very musical. He plays the drums, and I don't know. It's so fucked up. I don't want to talk about it, but it's fucked up. So, in a lot of ways, I think like Jack has helped Jeff get through the past couple of years by just coincidentally enjoying more of the same things that Jeff likes, and them being able to bond and talk and everything has just been really, really great. I'm very happy. And all of my kids have such a great relationship with Jeff. At times probably a better relationship than I've had with my husband. You know what I mean? Like Jeff and I have been through it. It's good now, but it's part of the reason why I stuck it out is because I could never do that to my kids. You know what I mean? So there's that. Annie has Aiden now too, which is such an interesting thing that you're saying because yeah, Aiden as well. And we did was it last summer or the summer before, we all went to a concert together. So Julia, Aiden, Jack and Georgia, me and Jeff, we all went to Great Woods to go see Slightly Stupid. And who else was there or whatever? But anyway, it was great. I don't know, man. Like as much as I loved playing cars and Legos and arts and Play-Doh and all those things with my kids when they were little, like it's also just great to be able to like hang out with them and stuff. So anyway, marriage is a complete roller coaster. I think a lot about it's all outside factors that contributed to the bad times of Jeff and I. You know what I mean? All outside factors, outside people, outside things, money, in-laws, exes. Jeff and I can hang and be totally fine and get through most without any external issues and people. You know what I mean? So you have to just weigh it all out and say, are we not doing good right now because of us, or are we not doing good right now because of A, B, C, or D? So there's that. Anyway, Jack is great. Jack was the best part of last night because I'm proud of him and I love listening to him talk. And I also was just like, oh, the chat gets to listen to Jack talk now. Some people were like, oh, Jack's a liberal. I mean, listen, I've gone through this with another child. Okay. Julia had very similar takes on social issues and political issues when she was in high school and when she got to college. And I don't know what happened. Cue the sparkly noise. She got out of college and was just like, oh, and changed her mind about all of the things. So that will eventually happen to all of them. It's just the way it goes in Massachusetts. If you're in public school, you start off at home and everything's great. And then they get to middle school and high school and around peers and teachers. And then they change one way, but they will always come back and they will recognize where to fall, which by the way is in the middle, which is where I am. Yo, mama, I wish what? Theater kids are so unique. Disgraceful public school system. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Wait, what does this say? I am so happy I have 2 college grads and 0 libs. Yep. We'll get there. I will say if my kids can, and I don't know what we're going to do about it, but Julia, Jack, and Georgia, if they have children, I am going to recommend that they pay for Catholic school for their children through K to 8. That is my recommendation. Catholic school. Do not put your kids in the public middle school at all. It is going to be a public school in Massachusetts. I don't know what it is like around the rest of the country, but I will tell you what it's like here. Okay. And so that's my take. Put your kids in Catholic school from kindergarten until 8th grade. If you can't get them in a Catholic high school, I get it, but put it they'll be okay. Middle school is where they're most impressionable, and where the fucking squeeze is happening with all of this bullshit, pronoun bullshit. You know, everybody overlooks this shit, but there was the reason my kids were being exposed to this stuff is because it started in middle school for my kids during COVID, and teachers are like, oh, introduce yourselves. And I'm going to use my pronouns. My pronouns are they, them. And you've got a 6th grader who is in a class on the internet for the first time, right? Instead of being in a school, they're behind a computer in their room at home, and you're nervous and you're scared and you don't want to be on camera because your face is on the screen, and you're navigating through a lockdown, and we're not out in society, and your only connection to the outside world is this virtual class, and you're in 6th grade, you're 11 years old, and the teacher you have is a teacher who you love teachers. You've had so much fun with teachers. Your 2nd grade teacher you loved. She was so nice and gave you hugs. And now your teacher is talking to you about her pronouns. And let me tell you what my pronoun is. I am a she and a her, but I could look like a girl, and I could say, you know what? I don't feel like a girl. I would like it if you call me they, them. And my 11-year-old child is sitting there on camera and nodding her head enthusiastically, because why the fuck wouldn't she, right? Because you're her fucking teacher, and she looks up to teachers because I've bred her to look up to teachers. I told her teachers are safe, teachers are fun. Your teachers are your mom when your mom is not around during the day. So I have literally trained my children to look at these people with respect and love. And what do? They start teaching my kids that some people who are girls just might want to say that they're not girls. And that's cool. That's totally fine. Yes, good for you. Oh my God. What, you're going to get a little bit of attention from the teacher because she says that's so brave of you? An 11-year-old? And that teacher is going to acknowledge somebody who says, I love your pronouns. Good for you. And then before you know it, it's time to do an art project, and we're going to draw flags. Draw a flag that represents what you love. Here's an example of some flags. And then before you know it, my 11-year-old child is drawing light pink, light blue, and white striped fucking flags in her room doing her schoolwork while I'm downstairs baking fucking sourdough, trying to keep my mental health okay because we can't fucking leave the fucking house. And then if and ever when I did push back, I'm going to fight with my kid. I'm going to fight with my child. How do you change how you raised her? How do you now all of a sudden say you can't trust teachers? Don't listen to them. Listen to me. How do you do that? It is crazy what they've been able to do in the schools. Exactly. It's crazy. So my recommendation to anybody, children, grandchildren, find a way, get the money, put them in Catholic school. That shit doesn't fucking happen there. That doesn't mean that there's anti-gay or anti-trans rhetoric. It just means that it's not being shoved down the throats of impressionable children. And don't worry, we got rid of all of the fucking gay priests that were raping kids, okay? It's safer now. The only other thing I could tell you, start raising Republican kids to be teachers. Hard to do because I fucking hate it, and it's nothing against teachers. I'm just telling you how I feel about some of the things. That's all. Believe me, I asked my kids if they want to be teachers. They said absolutely not. This goes back to that very first article Aiden wrote about me, the only article, by the way, that Aiden wrote about me, which was like, fuck teachers. It was coming from teachers' unions and what teachers' unions do. Not teachers themselves. I'm sure many of you are teachers or of people that it's not about that. It's not what I mean. Catholic school. It's safe to go back to the Catholic Church now. Don't worry. The pedophiles are actually in the public schools now. Because that was the whole thing. Pedophiles continue to exist. That will never change. It is where they are. And back then, the place where you had children away from their parents was church. Now, nobody's in the church anymore. The kids aren't there. So the pedophiles have moved to the schools because that's where kids are without their parents. And as they get away from the schools, it's online because that's where kids are without their parents on the internet. So the pedophiles are still there. The priests are still there. They're just somewhere else. It's just geography. They've just moved on to a new place. And it is all about access to children where parents are not supervising. And where do parents feel like they can? No parent wants to govern their child 24 hours a day, except me. But sending them to school is a reprieve and you get to go and do other things, whether you work or do your house stuff or whatever. So the kids are at school, trusted location. That's where they get your kids because you're not there. By the way, good luck going into a school in Massachusetts these days. They don't let you in there. You can't see anything. Back in the day, I could volunteer at Julia's school. I was in there reading to kids while the teacher fucking corrected papers. Can't get in there anymore. There's no reason for it. Hold on, I just saw something. I've been saying in a ton of schools and classrooms and would not send my kids to Catholic school. I have a lot of friends that put their kids in Catholic school during COVID. Keep in mind, our public schools were closed, Catholic schools were open. All right. Jess are getting sued. Who's getting sued? It's not a full sentence. Who's getting sued? I missed it. I love a good lawsuit. Who's getting sued? But you're not worried about the mental health of kids who feel like they were born in the wrong body. It's a real thing, not a manufactured thing. April, you know what I think? I think that is a medical situation that can be managed between a parent and a child and their healthcare providers. If you're saying mental health, that's a healthcare issue, and that should be managed primarily with a physician, whether it's an actual physician or whether it's a mental health person, but that all goes under the umbrella of doctors. No, keep April, let her stay. Doctors. That's another thing. Like when my son was little and he was clearly struggling socially and we didn't know what was going on. We started with preschool And at preschool, they started saying, well, he's not hitting these benchmarks and we think he might be on the spectrum and we're going to test him. And then they said, well, the school is not in charge of my child. They can't govern my child. These conversations about my child and his autism were rightfully so taking place at my doctor's office because it falls under his health. Why would you put your child's health in the hands of a public school? And I don't want to hear the bullshit that like, well, there's no. So here's the thing. If you live in Massachusetts, and I'm going to talk about Massachusetts only, April. If you live in Massachusetts and you are in a situation where there's poverty, okay, and you don't have money, okay, you will qualify for Mass Health. And that means you are getting free health care or subsidized health care. And that means you have a doctor. You have a doctor. And this is a very technical piece of this argument that I feel people don't really dissect enough. Because I've had people come at me and say, well, what if the school is the only place where this child can be seen or be heard or get services or help? Then the state needs to step in and that child needs to be placed in a home where all of the other things are being handled. Okay? Because something is wrong at home if there is nobody there that can take a child to the doctor, that can take a child to go sit down with a physician and have conversations about their health. It is not the job of the school to diagnose or do anything like that. What's not the school. I don't know if anybody recognizes this, but the job of the school is to educate your child. They are not there to be a healthcare proxy. They are not there to raise your child. This whole thing that the school is the hub of everything for a child, that's not true. I actually think you have to go in the opposite direction. School should just be educational. I don't think you should have any of those other things. The social stuff or whatever, it's fine, but like the priority, the majority of the time spent in the building should be on learning, and it should have nothing to do with these other things. Nothing. I don't know what April or whatever that lady was saying, but like and let's even go like in the opposite direction with this. The way that listen, it goes deeper. It goes deeper than this. Okay. My mother in the 80s was a boomer. She's a boomer. My mother's a boomer. My mother's in her 70s. In the 80s, she had a house, a marriage, and 3 children. And my mother worked full time. My mother had a job and worked full time. My mother and my stepfather were consumers. We went on vacations. We had nice cars. We had a Subaru and a Volvo. We had a nice Victorian house. We went to Catholic school. But my mother did not fucking raise me. I was in school. And that change is what has changed this country and set us down the path that we are at. We forced people to be a 2-income family. And when you force people, and by the way, you were forced. They spoon-fed it to you with the women's lib movement, that they want to empower women and they don't need to be home and fuck the patriarchy. And so these women want to go to work and they want to go and make their own money and they want to go and get the same money a man is getting. Fine, righteous. But guess what the fuck happens? The family is neglected. The family is changed. So now, and maybe not with my mother's generation, so to speak, because my grandparents were around a little bit. But now in this generation, right now, for me, I had to succumb to the pressure of I needed to be a working parent, right? I'm a working parent. Let's just say I was. I wasn't. I didn't fucking drink the Kool-Aid. But say you had to be a working parent, my age. But my mother has been working all these years, and she's also now still working. She's working later in life. My mother is not home to pick up my kids after school. My mother's not the one that's watching my kids when there's no school and I'm at work. My mother isn't the one that's watching my kids in the summertime when I'm at work. My mother's working. I'm working. Where are my kids? Daycare, summer camp. Who's raising your fucking kids? Schools, camp counselors. Nobody's raising your fucking kid. You're not raising your kids. Other people are. And you just go along with it. And you're like, well, of course, these institutions are built on trust. We can trust these teachers. We can trust these camp counselors. I can't be home with them. I have to work. I have to make money. I have to consume. I need to buy. I need to do all of these things. Not to mention the fact that every woman who did it, who fucking had their babies and took the fucking however many fucking weeks that they give you, and I don't even know what it is because I wasn't doing it. How many weeks do you get with your fucking baby? How many weeks do you get? And then you leave your baby to go back and work for the fucking man? And then you put your baby in daycare and you're working to pay the daycare and the daycare doesn't fucking care? Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. I set my family up for fucking success. I stayed at home. I was dirt poor. My kids didn't know I was dirt poor because I'll tell you what, we go to fucking Salvation Army or Savers and we'd buy a fucking thing of blocks, and those blocks to those kids were the same fucking blocks you could buy at Target for 10 times as much. It didn't matter. What mattered was time. What mattered was playing with them. What mattered was good cooked meals. That's all the fucking shit that mattered. And I am not working now, and I am going to be there to raise my kids' kids so they can fucking continue the work and hopefully break the fucking cycle. But my kids' kids are not going to fucking daycare. They're not being fucking raised by strangers. None of it. And I push back on this all the time to everybody. Stop buying shit. You don't need it. 6 weeks. 6 fucking weeks. I still haven't cut the fucking cord with my kids, let alone 6 weeks. Don't let them do it. Push back. Buy cheap shit. Go to Walmart. Who cares? Make your fucking food. You don't need to go on a fucking Disney vacation every fucking, you know you don't. You know you don't need to go to fucking Disney. And you're going to a fucking scam anyway. It's not a fucking family-friendly thing. It's a fucking conglomerate making money and hiding pedophiles. Get the fuck out of Disney. You want to go once? Do it for the culture? Go. You don't need to go every fucking year. Stop it. Listen, I love vacation. It was wonderful. It's great. But if I've got to choose between going on vacations and staying home and making sure that my kids have me after school every day or in the summer, you obviously know what I've chosen for the past 25 years. And I'm not shaming you if you did it. That's not the case. But there is time to change it for your children. Figure things out so that you can fucking be there and keep their kids out of these fucking facilities and places that are just part of a system that was meant to fucking dismantle this country. So believe me if you want, I don't really know a lot about a lot, but I can tell you every day I hear compliments from people about what wonderful children I've raised and how great my kids are and how well-rounded and how great they are. I did that. I did that by being home with them. And I always joke and say, like, I never went and got my hair done and never got my nails done. I didn't do any of that. I didn't go and buy new shoes. That's how you get that. That's the way, and that's the product. And it's okay if you couldn't do it and you didn't see it back then and you got sucked into it, because a lot of people do. And don't even talk about the fact that all of the outside influence around you also makes you feel like you can't do it. But if you haven't figured it out, I actually like being the adversary in all of these things. So my personality is built for it. So when people were fucking shaming me and were like, get a fucking job, you fucking loser, you don't get a job, I was being like, dude, joke's on fucking you. I played fucking Legos with my son for 4 hours today. What do you mean? Why are you telling me I'm the loser because I didn't get a job and I just made like a whole zoo of Play-Doh animals? It's a sick fucking cycle, dude, where you go have kids and then you got to just fucking leave them somewhere else. That's wild. Outside the house? Fuck that. No. I'm sure people have regrets. I understand. And it wasn't easy. And you know, I get it. I'm just saying, I'm just saying. And believe me, there were times that it was not easy. Not easy, but long game. Wait, what's that comment? I just had a convo with my fiance about me not working, and he did feel slighted for it. He said women should be home if they want. Huh. So I'll take it a step further. It doesn't have to be the woman. If the woman wants to go out and be the breadwinner, as long as there's someone home. That's it. So I'm stuck on the Kevin Reddington interview. Can we find a locations? Shout out to Kevin Reddington. He listens to the show. Good morning, Kevin. Government found a way to double the taxpayers through the women's lib movement and got control of the kids. It is, Gabby, that's so true. Like they were like, oh, wait, we can get double the taxes if we put both of them to work. Perfect. And we can dismantle the nuclear family in the process. Win-win, everybody. It's so true. It is so true. It changed everything. And I think we can get it back. I don't know if this generation will be it, like my kids' generation. I look at my children and they have goals for themselves. You know what I mean? I set them up for this, but also in a very humble way. You know what I mean? Like, listen, can I be honest with you? There's two parents, right? Julia has two parents. And Jack and George have two parents. And Ron came from poverty and turned it around and became rich. And so Ron likes his wealth and he likes to flaunt his wealth because he works so fucking hard for it. And so my daughter is a product of that as well. So she also likes things. So I can't say I'm the complete influence on my children. There's two parents here. So Julia's like desire for nice things comes from her father, but it's rooted in hard work. But she's also set up for success. If my daughter has children, she will never have to worry about them being put in an institution while she works. My hope is that she can pull back on some things and be at home with her children. And I think that they're setting themselves up for that now, because there is a way to do what I did, but be in a better financial position. And nothing for nothing, but the way to do that is to not go through separations or divorces, not have to lose your home or split your equity. You know what I mean? Like, so it goes back to actually establishing solid marriages, built on fundamentals and things that nobody taught me and nobody helped me cultivate. My family never let me date. They never let me experience being around boys and having conversations and doing normal things. Like I never had a house when I was growing up where if I had a boy, he came to the house and sat at the table and shared a meal with my family. And when I finally could do that, I was awkward at it or skipped it and just went right to fucking them. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I was just trying to figure everything out on my own. And so that is why, like, my children, I do cultivate their relationships. They are allowed in my home. You have to. I need you here. I need to see how you eat at the table. I need to know how you talk. You don't need to have the same ideology as me. I need to see you interact with each other. You need to be comfortable. You need to be able to be in places where boundaries are set. And I want to watch you assert yourself in a conversation with my child. And I want to be able to see you talk about goals and what you want to do. I don't even care if the goals are to live in a fucking van and travel the country. I needed to set my kids up for success in relationships because I understand that without a good relationship, there are problems that are going to happen. And, you know, this whole notion 50% of the marriages in the United States end in divorce, but do they have to? Do they have to? I could cry. I look at Julia and Aiden, they're getting married. Why does that have to end in divorce? It won't. No way. I look at Aiden and Abby and I'm going, no way. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. It all goes back to the bigger picture of my parenting, which is setting them up for success. And I think relationships that last will help keep them successful in life. Obviously, I have struggled with that. And while I love all my baby daddies and I love my husband and all of these things, ending relationships has set me back personally, financially, economically, over and over and over again. And it's very hard. I understand you can't control the other person. I hear you. But I do think that with some help, you're starting off in a better position. At least for my child. You know, I want my children to understand how to be in relationships and how to have boundaries and how to, put them in situations where, like, maybe you don't like that person. Maybe you're seeing things in that person that you don't like. I don't know. Hold on. I feel like your children mirror my children, but I worked. However, my husband and I were always involved in our children's lives and we had great childcare. Harder to do these days. How old were your kids when you worked at Victoria's Secret and Bank of America? So when I worked at Victoria's Secret, Jack and George's dad was not working. So the reason I went back to Victoria's Secret, I worked at Victoria's Secret before I had kids. And then when I had Julia, I left. And when I went back to Victoria's Secret for the second time is when Jason got fired from his job and refused to get a job. So Jason was home and I went to work full time. When I worked at Bank of America, my children were in school and I worked 8 to 4. So I would put them on the bus and then they got out of school at 3:30 and I was home by 4. So I didn't work nights. I didn't work weekends. I didn't work holidays. In the summer, Julia was home because she was already in high school. So the kids were home with Julia. But it was a struggle. It was a struggle. I felt I hated not being here, but they were home. My kids never went to daycare. And that was also all by design. You know what I mean? We didn't buy this house until my kids were old enough where Julia could be at home with them. So we did what we had to do until it was time where I could actually be at work. I don't know if whoever asked that question was doing it to kind of just be like, you fucking liar, but I don't know what else to tell you. Overall, over the course of my 25 years of parenting, I would say 90% of the time, everything that I have done, hold on, what does it say? Has primarily been around being a person at home. That makes sense. Hope I answered your question. Hold on, I just got an email I want to open. Hi, Jess Machado Show. This is Vincent from Black Forest Supplements. We contacted you regarding partnering with your YouTube channel. Unfortunately, we didn't receive a response, so I'm circling back. We would love to get a partnership going. Best, Vincenzo, CMO of Black Forest Supplements. I never even saw the first message. Hi, my name is Vincenzo Parisio, CMO of Black Forest Supplements, a brand that is passionate about bringing back traditional masculinity. I've been following your YouTube content and I'm impressed by the community you've built around right-wing commentary and political analysis. I especially like how your content radiates strong family value. Is this crazy that I'm getting this message now? Strong family values and build such a great like-minded community. Just as we found a great fit with influences like Stephen Gardner, JP Reacts, and Steve Turley, we think your audience could be a strong fit for a 60-second integration. To see if this makes sense on both our sides, could you send over a screenshot of your audience demographics, your rates for a 60-second integration mean a thing, an ad? Looking forward to hearing from you. Best, Vincenzo, Black Forest Supplements. All right, let's look up Black Forest Supplements. This happens. You want to know what's funny? Do you want to know what's here? You want to know what's funny? Mike Urban and I were talking the other day, and he asked me if I had people reaching out to me to do stuff. And I said, no, not yet. And he's like, that's surprising. He's like, it's on the horizon. It's going to start happening. And there you go. Let's see. What's the rate? I don't know. How much should we ask him for? Black Forest Supplements. Oh, this is a legit. Oh, I know. Guys, the store for men ready to evolve. Black Forest exists to bring back traditional masculinity through nature's purest and most potent extracts. They're not a scam. They're huh. I don't know, but when I launch my insurance agency, I also want to know what your rate is for a 60-second ad read. So it's funny, but if you've been with me from the get, we did ads in the beginning and I made a slide deck of what you got for each thing. And I always joked that what I asked for in the beginning was like, it was nothing and that would eventually change. And I can't imagine charging what I was charging back then. Like, there's no way. So this guy asking what my demographics are, people are like wondering like that's a scam. So that's not, because there's a thing on YouTube. If you're a YouTuber and you're monetized, you get like this thing. It's like, let me get it while we're talking. I'll just do it with you. Let's go to YouTube. YouTube makes a like, I'm not going to be able to remember the name. But let's see. What's the name of it? What the heck is the name of what they call it? It's not like a slide deck. Where on my dashboard is it? Not there. Not there. Maybe here? It's basically like where they print out all of your ad stuff for you. Oh, here, download your media kit. It's called a media kit. So they make, I want my, so it's basically, I just wasn't sure what the name of it was. So it's a media kit that they basically put everything together for you so you can show people who you want to sell your product to like your analytics, and which is very important. So like you should show them what you have and what you're making and things like that. You know what I mean? So not what you're making, but who's your demographic? Who are your people? Where are your views? I can't sit here every day and go like, over the course of 30 days, I get 200,000 views, and watch hours, I get 140,000, and not have any real actual information to back that up. So I'll just send over that and let them take a look at it. And then I'll have to do some research. I'll call Mike Urban and ask him what he does and what he gets paid and all those things. Mike Urban does videos. He doesn't necessarily do lives. So I don't know. Also, like, I would like to hear from the chat. Would you care if I did a 60-second integration or ad in the middle of a show? Does that feel forced or dumb to you? If you're watching on the replay, you're most likely getting ads anyway. Would you have an issue with that? Would the chat have an issue with that? Get that back. And also Mike Urban said, once you get one, you will get more, and you will get more, and you will get more. So that's fun. Also, YouTube's great. It's weird though, right? Because I was saying May has just been kind of like a lackluster month. I'm not really sure what's going on. Can I be honest with you? I worked so hard in April, so hard, because I have the wedding and I wanted to have more than enough for whatever my family needs. And so I cranked out as much content that was quality as I could. And I achieved that goal so that my payout for April, which comes, what is it? What day is today? Next week, just before the wedding, will be, we're insulated or whatever. You know what I mean? Do I feel like maybe I worked too hard in April and I'm not working as hard in May? A little bit. So maybe a little bit of burnout, but it's all relative. You all have to balance it out. But anyway, that's very interesting. What an interesting email to get. We'll have to see. What do you think they pay? What do you think they would pay for a 60-second ad on the #1 show in the morning? Huh. I don't even know. And they're listening to me. Don't worry, I don't know now, but the time I respond to you, I will know. And I will add money to that because I know my fucking worth. Funny. That's funny. Anyway, remember last night on Bunny After Ask Rock? Great question. I pay $14 for no ads. I hear you. Just bad look. I did both worked and played Legos. Seriously, very independent woman who always had kids first. just never took money from men. What do you mean bad luck? What do you mean about bad luck? What does that mean? I did both, worked and played Legos. Seriously, very independent woman who always put kids first, just never took money from men. Oh, good idea. Let's ask. That's my man. Let me go to Grok. Well, let me see. What is my CPM today? It changes. Let me get my CPM as of today, right now. It changes all the time. Let's see. Watch page ads. See your analytics. Watch page ads. 32.61 is today. So that's my playback based cost for every 1,000 views, CPM. So 32.61. So let's go to Grok and ask $32.61 per 1,000. That's high right now. Life doesn't work like that unless you want women collecting mass money food stamps. That's not true. Not always two parents and a rich daddy. I hear you. That's great. Thanks for asking. I'm sorry. I don't have time to listen to that. I'm trying to ask Grok how much money I should ask this company to pay me for an ad on my show. Hold on. I'll give me 1 second. I'll come back to that. What did I say? My CP 32.61. Grok. Grok is slow right now. Thank you, Ashley. Grok. With a CPM of around $32, how much should I charge for a 60-second live read ad on my YouTube show? Okay. For a 60-second live read, host read sponsored segment on your YouTube show, a common and fair way to price it is using your $32 CPM as the base rate. So total charge equals whatever. So it's saying this assumes the ad is integrated into a typical episode that gets your normal view count. Brand pays based on expected impressions and reach. A $32 CPM means $32 per 1,000 live streams. So essentially what they're saying is total charge. So they're example calculations. If you get an average 10,000 views per episode, priced at $32 per CPM, that's an entry level, good for testing deals. So I'm averaging CP fits well for me, like lifestyle. Finance business go 150 CPM. I want my son to ask him. Hi. Where?
Like that. Oh,
By yourself?
roll around. In the water.
Okay. I am.
Seriously.
Just read something for me when you have time on certification. Oh, I see. All right. Okay. Can you hear me now? For some reason, when I pull into my driveway, my phone loses 5G and goes to 4G. So I switched phones. I'm assuming you can hear me better. Is that correct? Okay. So now my other phone, this is the phone that had the information on it. So it looks like that's basically what it's saying. Like, should I charge them what my CPU is per 1,000 views? So my average show in the morning that I have here, usually none of them ever really go under 5,000 views. So my morning show, I usually look at 24 on 24, it's 5,000 views a day. Some get more, a couple thousand more. I think the average, I guess I would have to go and do it, but I think the average views for 24 on 24 hovers around 7,000 views. So does that mean 7,000 views at $32 per 1,000 for a 60-second read? That sounds a little steep, but that, I don't know how they average my CPM average. I just look at it as currently right now where it stands. So that's where it is. But for an ad, that's great money. That's per show. See, even if we charge $200 for a 60-second ad for every show in the morning, you know, that's $1,000 a week, right? Hmm. 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 So I was charging back when I started not Bunny After Dark, Jess Machado Show on Saturdays. The slide deck that I made was just to have your logo on the screen. Every show at the beginning, middle, and end of the show, we did like a sponsor sheet, was $50 a week. That was it. And for $100 a week, we would show show's name at the bottom of the show, like as a ticker on the bottom of the screen. That was for $100 a week. So think about that. Stacy Face Travels was a $100 a week sponsor of the original Jess Machado Show. After Hours Auto Repair, they were a $100 a week sponsor of the show. I had an attorney Rena Brown. She was a $50 week sponsor. The Keneally and Short Sleeve campaigns just did a like 6-week package deal for $300 just to put their names on the screen. Thank you to our sponsors A, B, C, and D. You know what I mean? That was it.
We actually had like a bigger package for $250 for a main sponsor. We used to say Mallard Printing was our sponsor because they gave us the studio space for free. So that was, you remember those days, Donna? So that was how we worked it. And honestly, that was before I was monetized and making any money, and it was able to supplement in the beginning. But I went away from that because I didn't want to, it was getting very touchy there. It was like, I don't want anybody to own me. I don't want anybody to tell me what to do. So I freed myself from that once I started getting paid from YouTube. But now we can swing back to that. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I have to go and look at it. I have to look at the product and figure some stuff out. But I would venture to say that the CPM, I always go to say CPU. I think the CPM is high right now. But I've seen it go as low as, $19, $21. You know what I mean? It's not, I mean, I don't know if I've seen it that lower, but it's usually always I remember some of my not my first shows, my December shows were like $40. Like I remember telling Jimmy one day and he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like it was high. So I think that they have to, they average it out. So I guess they want to see what my average is. That's fun. Also, what's sad is they sent that email and I opened it and didn't even read it. I probably was just like scammy. But that's interesting because Mike Urban had just said it. He was surprised. I don't know who he does partnerships with, if any, but that will allow, oh my God, if we could do that, do you know like what I would do? I would upgrade my other phone and I would also upgrade my laptop. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm already ready for an upgrade on my laptop. I need a better camera in the laptop. I have a camera. I attached it and tried it, but there's a delay. I want a better microphone, sound, and look. Believe me, where we are today is way better than where we were. But if we do that, that's exactly what I would start with. I would definitely want, I would want, I would want a new laptop. I know that sounds crazy, but sometimes like the show and the content is so good, but the fucking lighting sucks and the camera's not great. So like, let's make it better. Let's make it better. Anyway, that's fun. That's great. Like great little morale boost. Guess what's going to happen? I'm not going to go to bed. I don't want to. Now I got to go in the office and I need to work and do some research. I uncovered what was going on with my Shopify. I thought that it was a different card that was linked to it. And I got an email that said it couldn't process just my basic like Shopify payment. Like I pay them every month. And I clicked on that last night, like when I was in bed, and it was my other card with the old expiration date. And I don't know why I thought it wasn't that card. So I have to do that today too. I got a new card because it was expired. They sent it to me. And I don't know why I thought it was the other card. Like I have a business card and I have a personal card. And in my mind, I thought it was the business card that was attached to that account to pay my monthly bill and to pay the things. But for some reason, I don't know how I have no idea how it happened. It was my other card. And then that one needed to be switched over because it's the new card. And I think that's what's been going on with Shopify. Like I thought they were just kind of sitting in the queue waiting to go, but I think it's that. So we have to switch that over today. Because that money is sitting there, but it was never moved over. So we've got to attack Shopify today. I was going to wait to do it like until after I took my nap, but now I need to go and pull up that slide deck of all of that stuff and take a look at it. I don't know about, listen, so if you disagree with me about like how I raised my kids and why I raised my children that way and the vision that I had for my family, and it's different and you did it differently and you have a different take on it, that is very much okay. And you can, and that is awesome. I encourage you to use your platform to say your piece or whatever. You can also come at me and attack me on here. That's fine. I don't mind that at all either, but I very rarely listen to advice from other people in regards to parenting. I'm on the tail end of it. I've been parenting for 25 years. I've paid my dues. I know what works. I know what doesn't work. I'm not perfect. I talk about that too, but nothing for nothing. I really just don't take parenting advice from anybody. That's it. I don't like being told what to do overall in general, but I know that sounds crazy. Maybe that's not the right way to say it. I'm not saying that I don't take advice, but I guess the way to say it is like, you're not going to change my mind on that. Does that make sense? And taking money from a man is like some sort of like a thing, like because I took money from my daughter's father, you know what I mean? Like you're trying to get me there. Doesn't work. When you have time, can you help me research something? It's nothing I need to know today, but maybe today. I got contacted by a company that is asking me to do live reads to pay me for it.
Mhm.
And they're asking me what I would want to get paid for a 60-second ad on my show.
Okay.
So,
Find out like what the average is for that.
yeah, I mean, the chat's already working on it, but I have to send them something. So, what's that bag?
We have a duffel bag.
Where'd you get that?
Those
When?
yesterday.
What's in it?
Clothes.
You have a basketball bag?
Oh, basketballs. Yeah.
And where are you going to change?
Long pack.
You're going to Longplex? Oh. Oh. Okay. How many of you are playing?
It's supposed to be like 6 of us,
Mm.
but Clint's thinking that his friend and our other coworker are gonna
Go.
They're not gonna go.
Oh.
So I just 4. We'll see.
I love that it's school vacation and you're like doing stuff. You know who you should reconnect with?
You say Derek.
Derek.
I'm gonna go now.
Why? The chat, we talk to him every day. He just got a new tattoo.
So,
How did you see? Social.
most of them.
He works a lot. He doesn't go to school. Yeah, he works a lot. He works 2 jobs. I don't know. Hang out with him. It's the summer. Invite him to go play basketball.
Yeah.
Are you oh, and you can.
Yeah.
Look at you, fucking duffel bag and
Okay.
all
here
right.
we go.
Listen, wait, are you playing in the band today? It's Thursday.
Mhm.
Okay. Are you home for dinner? Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Oh, chat says bye. Chat loved you.
Thanks.
Chat
Send
loved
me clothes.
Chat loved you last night. They said you're so smart. Bye. What? Did you buy another jersey?
Shoes this time.
What did you get?
I bought like Reeboks, like the
Okay.
Allen Iverson ones. They're kind of like they're secondhand, so a little iffy. But I was like $50, so they're probably just gonna be like my outside shoes.
They're probably not real.
I mean, either way, I paid $15.
Okay. Where did you buy them? What website?
Depop.
Is that that's a legit?
It's just like a reseller site
Okay.
for clothes.
All right. They're coming today?
Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye. Just a reminder that Kane's wait, I saw a comment. What was it? I gotta scroll back. Everybody's saying goodbye, Jack. Hold on. What did I see? Somebody said something. Oh, I don't know about the new equipment making things better. Other top content creators have that all and still have lots of issues, but the Ethernet, Wi-Fi, good idea. Make sure your all equipment. You know, thanks, Ben. Since I moved my studio home, I have 0 internet issues, which I used to have at the studio, and we were plugged in directly into the Ethernet. So there's that. I'm on the Wi-Fi at home, but we have the best one. And I'm literally in the room right over from the signal. So 0 issues with Wi-Fi since I've moved home and got my new laptop. I love the laptop. Obviously, it's amazing, but I've got to tell you, like, I don't love the sound quality. I need a mic and I need it hooked up to I need a better camera. I just need it to be a little bit clearer and a little visually and audio. When I go and like take a clip or something like that, it loses a little resolution and I would like it to just be a little bit better, if that makes sense. Anyway, what I was going to say was I had the plan on going. Oh, Ow. I had the plan on going upstairs and go to bed. I need an external mic and camera. You're never going to get production quality for this stuff from a laptop. That's what I mean. I would like to upgrade the laptop a little bit. Mine is great, but I don't know if I'm doing some ads and I'm like that money, I would not need that to be a part of my like regular life, bill paying life. I would want that to be completely separate and invest it right back into what I'm doing here. You have to survive, pay for private school, good neighborhood, health insurance. My job provided all of that. I wanted and loved my kids unconditionally. Not every life is the same. That is great. I also said I wasn't judging anybody. I use my space to talk about my own experience. And it is okay that it's not the same as yours. And you shouldn't view what I say about my life as an attack on yours. Right? So if you feel the need to like defend yourself, you shouldn't. Like, I understand what you're saying. And that is admirable, I guess. Is that what you need me to say? Is that it's admirable that you worked and you did it all and you didn't have a man around and all of those things like that? Like, that's great. But that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. And I 100% would take child support from my ex to subsidize raising our child when I was the primary caregiver for my child. And fun fact, he gladly did that and wrote a check every month with ease and was very generous. And that doesn't make me any less of a woman at all. I hope a woman goes after your husband. He deserves better. Oh, Fabatha is back. Fabatha, you know what? I hope a woman goes after my husband as well, because I'd like to see Meowser in under pressure. Did you say I hope a woman goes after Meowser? Tabitha. They probably already have. I mean, Jeff is like a good-looking guy. They probably already have. Listen, we just called. Good luck to the woman dumb enough to do that. First of all. What's her name again? Fabatha. Listen, there is a long line of men that the minute I ever become single would be lining up. And you know that. And I know that. And Meowser knows that. And you know how I know that? It happened every single time I was single. Hold on, what does that say? Hold on, Fabatha. Wait. Oh, my wife's friend is beautiful and she's looking for someone like Meowser. Give her my number. We got to start with a threesome first. I need to know if she's sexually compatible with Meowser. And then we'll take it from there. I mean, if you're trying to set us up for like a thing, like we're in. Where's Labby Von Keister today? Every single time I'm single, it happens. They come out of the woodwork. Just before Meowser, there was that span of time I was single. There were guys that I've been friends with on Facebook for years who just basically clearly had been lurking this whole time, were like shooting their shot. And some of them I actually did go out on dates with. I've never fought for a guy before. Like, if it goes down a path where things aren't working out, I start plotting my independence. I'm not fighting anybody for anything. It's just how I am. Like Ron cheated on me, and it was really just it was very transactional. It's like, okay, it's time to move on. This is done here, and you guys don't know the lore, but like Ron and I broke up, and I was moving out into an apartment, and the day the U-Haul truck came, I had some people. I went into the house, just, he was there, and I said, like he knew today's the day or whatever, and everything was packed up, and I walked into the house, and he was going to just go in his office. We had this plan, and I walked upstairs, and he walked right over to me with an inch from my face, and he's like, "Don't go." And I said, "This is what you wanted." And he was like, don't go, just stay. Let's not do this. The day I was moving, and I was like, no, no, I'm going. And I moved into the apartment, and I dated some people. I dated a couple guys that, by the way, I had known for a long time, that had been friends and had been lurking. And I had a really great short relationship with one of them, and I slept with another one. And I don't know how long it was. It was a year and a half or so. Julia was the only one at the time. Ron and I reconciled, and I said, okay, we'll go back. We'll try again. Yeah. And then it all just, it fell apart, but whatever. We gave it a go. Anyway, yeah, listen, listen, here's what I would recommend. Have your person text my husband. As a matter of fact, you know what? Jay Walsh, what's my husband's Venmo? Put my husband's Venmo on the screen, Venmo him, and send him a message, and send him $100 and say, I think you're hot. Fuck your wife, and see what happens. Go ahead. See what happens. Try. I would like you to try. Whoever was Fab, what's her name again? Fabitha. Try. What do you mean? What? Meowser and I are on lock. That's it. There's nothing. It has been there. We went through it. I don't know. There may be what here's a couple. Oh, Para, what'd you walk into? Fabitha said she hoped that a woman took my husband. Just so you know, hopefully, if you're doing this and you're going to set up my husband, you better know his demographic. You better know. She has to have a thick ass. She cannot be skinny at all. This woman's going to take your husband. Watch. Is it his mother? Because that's almost who took him last time. Fabitha. That's it. We're calling Meowser. Let's call him. Meowser. This woman is beautiful, and she knows your husband. Hold on. I think he's on a conference call. Wait. His demographic is Yankees and Eagles. Show up in that fit, and he is weak. That's very funny. That's very funny. Good morning, Coach Case Swizzle. Oh, Fabatha. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. Fabatha is here from X only. So when I see, I'm sorry. Celsius between the boobs. The chat knows my husband so well. Fabatha is a shit stir. It's all right. When I see Fabatha, hold on, I'll post it on the screen. It's only coming from X. They're on their burner account. Who the hell is Fabatha? Listen, I think it's obvious. If anybody is going to take my husband, actually, do you want me to tell you this? I'm going to tell you right now. You would think, right? Younger, hotter, prettier, less drama, has their own house and money, right? Younger. That is not what my husband is looking for. I'm going to tell you exactly what could entice my husband. She has to be older. I'm 50. Meowsertino is 43. He needs somebody who's older. So start off with that. Hopefully, Fabatha, the person that you're suggesting, is 50 or older. So that's a minimum. There is absolutely no way Jeffrey Machado is ever going to go with someone like in their 30s. So, or a peer. He's not interested in that. So start off with that. Older, check. 2, they have to cook. They have to cook. I know he's just a baby. He's just a baby. They have to be able to cook. They absolutely need to make dinner for Meowser every single solitary night. Even if I'm not there, I cook and leave food for Meowsertino. So you have to be able to cook. Food's over my hammy. I'm out. Okay, so there's that. Next, you cannot be skinny. No thigh gaps whatsoever. And if you don't know the story, which many of you already do know, when I first dated Jeff and the first night he slept over, I went on his phone and I went straight to his search history. And I found the porn he was looking at, and I looked at the porn videos he was watching, and all of the girls were thick. And I was like, oh, he really actually does like girls like me with big asses, right? So all skinny girls out. There's that. That. Okay, next. She has to be okay with his bag of sin. And he needs someone who will not judge him on the bag of sin, okay? And the bag of sin, bless Erin Raff's heart, she made a bag of sin merch item. And it was just like a little tote bag and it said bag of sin on it, like so cute. No. The bag of sin is a plastic bag from the corner store. Okay. And the bag is a plastic bag from the corner store. It's black. It's not white, it's black, right? And inside that bag is cigarettes, 2 Celsiuses, a new glass pipe, incense, and a lighter. Okay. So the bag of sin, and he's going to carry it into the house and leave it on the counter. And he's not even going to take all of the stuff out and put it away. He's going to leave the bag of sin on the kitchen counter or the table. And he's just, when he needs an item, he's going to go over and take it from the bag and leave the black bag there. A second bag of sin will show up because he'll get paranoid he doesn't have enough cigarettes. And he will go back to the store and he will get a second bag of sin. You will have to then consolidate the bags, but leave the black bag of sin for him. And it's a fixture in your kitchen. Next thing you need to know is that when he goes to get the products that are in the bag of sin, he will only put $5 of gas in your car. He is never, ever, ever filling this fucking tank, because in Jeff's mind, next wife, in Jeff's mind, he doesn't equate to $5 every day adds up to a full tank on one day. It equates to, I'm putting the bare minimum I need in my car right now, and I hope my broke ass wife will fill it for me the next time she's in it. If you ever see my husband at a gas pump, it's like Jeff in the Wild, and you never see it because it takes 30 seconds to put gas in the car when Jeff's doing it. Okay? So make sure you're okay with a $5 gas pump every time. Also, be prepared that if you actually don't put gas in the car and he goes and gets it and it's like on empty, he's going to be pissed. Like, fuck you, you should have filled this tank. Why do I have to fill this tank? And then he's going to put $5 in it, okay? He is always edging in life. Next, and this is just for the new wife. This is for the new wife. Bye, Karen. Have a wonderful day. I hope you like 20 minutes of solid coughing and hacking first thing in the morning. Because if there's something that Meowser Tino does consistently, it's wake up and hacks up his lungs every single solitary day. Now, obviously, this is a direct result of all of the nicotine consumption that he has and he lays down with. Sometimes on my algorithm on Instagram, there'll be like a video and it's like a woman and it'll be like, oh, the sounds of my morning, and it's a husband hacking. That is exactly what I go through every single solitary day. Jeff can't wake up without hacking. Now, it's a sign of still being alive as far as I'm concerned. I'm fine with it. Proof of life. But this comes after a night of absolutely diabolical snoring. It is not subtle. It is as loud as you can possibly imagine. I have video of it. I have recorded it to show him and shove in his face after a sleepless night and said, this is what the fuck I'm dealing with. Like, this isn't even subtle. So to the new wife, I hope at a minimum, you have the ability to do what I do, which is sometimes send him elsewhere. But if you start off the relationship, he's going to want to cuddle with you. That's fine. I hope as an older woman, which you need to be, I hope that menopause isn't causing you to have too many hot flashes, because sleeping in bed with Jeffrey is like sleeping with a fucking inferno. His Portuguese body exudes so much heat. You have about 30 seconds to cuddle with him, and then you actually need to distance. The pillows that I put in between Jeffrey and I are not there because I don't want to feel him. It's because he's too fucking hot. Okay? Too hot. By the way, the bag of sin, at nighttime, it transfers into his kangaroo pocket of a hoodie, which is the same fucking hoodie he's been wearing for 6 years. That some guy, when he was on the road, gave it to him. It's red and it's got like some poker stuff on it. That red hoodie is his fucking uniform when he's home, okay? And all of the things from inside the bag of sin go into the kangaroo fucking pocket of his fucking hoodie, okay? Then he'll come upstairs and he'll go to bed and he'll change into boxer shorts and a t-shirt. But the fucking kangaroo hoodie is on the side of the bed at all times. And all of those items fall out. They fall out on the floor. They fall out on the bed. And so there's lighters and fucking cigarettes and all of this fucking shit all over the floor all the time because it goes from the bag of sin to the fucking kangaroo pouch and then it's on my fucking bedroom floor. Okay? So there's that. Also, by the way, ready? If I haven't sold my husband to you yet, Tabitha, the most diabolical part of Jeffrey's sleeping habits, the motherfucker has 2 phones and neither one of them get plugged in at night. Neither one get plugged in at night. 2 phones unplugged in the kangaroo pocket, on the floor or on the chair, on the side of the bed. That man basically goes to bed without a care in the world and wakes up and goes, I'll just plug them in then. Nobody's calling me for anything. They're going to be calling Jessica. I know, Fabitha, it's not you. I know it's your friend. I hope they're listening. So, oh no, his alarms, no. Sometimes no. No, he just gets up. No, I think the phone for work stays on, but his regular personal phone, no. No. Speaking of phone alarms, wait until there's an alarm going off on his phone and he lets it just go on and on and on and never goes and shuts them off. Tabitha, please tell your friend that when Jeffrey comes home from work, he will sit in his truck in the driveway, okay? And he will pull into the driveway faster than anybody else in your neighborhood. I have to say, we've got some people that are our age. Jeff turns into our street with all of the windows down. It doesn't matter if it's spring, summer, winter, or fall. Jeffrey will pull into, it's almost like he wants to let everybody in the house know that he has arrived. He has music blaring. It doesn't matter. By the way, it's not pleasant music, okay? It's fucking ghetto rap shit or heavy metal, who knows? Anyway, or you know what? It could be anything. Currently, right now, he's listening to that girl, that Texas girl. He pulls in. The windows are all open. The music is loud as can be. He sits in the car for 15 to 25 minutes to deregulate himself from a day of working for the man. He smokes 3 cigarettes. And then he comes in the house. Oh, the girl that says, she's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's 2-stepping around the room. That girl. Whatever her name is. So then he comes into the house. God damn it, the recycling better not be on the counter to be taken out. He's going to feel like if I didn't do it, my kid should have done it. Jeffrey's going to come in the house and he is going to determine whether or not I am approachable. I can't even say anything mean about it. The interaction when Meowser comes home is always a good one. He will go see his dogs. And then he will go down to his office and disappear. He will stay down in the office and do whatever he needs to do. And the only time he will come upstairs is when he hears me in the kitchen. So his office is underneath the kitchen. He'll hear me start opening cabinets and taking out pans. And he knows that the food will be cooked. And so he starts wandering up the stairs, cracks another Celsius, heads over into the living room and puts on the TV, and it is sports only. Sports only. You don't get to watch what you want. Sports only. Maybe the news. Sports only. Then he's going to go into the sunroom where he basically sets up camp for his second job, which is music and smoking. Jessica Walsh's comments are absolutely fucking sending me. She's like, he's perfect. Listen, he is, but it would never work. Two of you can't coexist. It won't work. You have to find the Jessica version of me for you. Right, there cannot be two of you. Try to now at this point, right, after the day, try to come over to him and tell him about the person that was mean to me on the internet. Try it. See what happens. Can you imagine me going into the sunroom while he's got the fucking Foo Fighters blaring? He's got a cigarette dangling out of his mouth. His phone is sideways because he's playing a casino game. The guitar is like fucking 6 inches from him. The dogs are behind him, just lounging there, looking out the windows at birds. And let me walk into that room and say, today on the internet, somebody put up a picture of my 5 chins and called me fat. He does not give a fuck about anything. You know what he cares about? If I walked into the room and I was like, somebody sent me a $500 Venmo today, he would go, are we going to the casino tonight? That's exactly what he would say. Today's Thursday. I'm telling you, if that happened, I would walk downstairs. The very first thing he would say is like, what time are we going to the casino? No, back up. We could do this as an experiment. He would say, are the kids working tonight? And I would say, no, none of the kids are working tonight. And he'd be like, you want to go to the casino? I'm out of work at 5. He would say that 5:05, he would be ready. And he would go to the casino where he would have a Celsius in the console, a cigarette, and he would wander around and he would ask me for money and he would come over and he'd be like, Mazza, you want to play this game with me, Mazza? And we'd sit side by side and I would be taking it seriously. I would be like, this is a business here. I've got to parlay this $100 into 300 so then I can take that 300 and turn it into 600. And he will literally put a $10 bill into a slot machine and get mad at it when it doesn't win at him. And he would like punch it. So you know what, Fabitha, if your very pretty friend is down with all of that. Oh, he's calling me right now. We got to call. Wait, Meowser, other phone, Meowser. Oh my God, maybe he's inside and he heard me. Meowser, I'm so sorry. Hold on. He did call me. Let's call. Arkansas Bestie is going to Vegas. Arkansas Bestie was. Hi, Mazzatino. Mother, I'm on my live stream in the car and a troll came in and said that they hoped someone took my husband from me and that there's a very pretty woman who knows you that is going to try to take you from me. Yeah, that's what they said. What are the chances of someone taking you from me?
What do you think, Jessica? Really have to answer that question.
Is there a risk? Am I blind? Should I worry? What if there was someone just as pretty as me, but with all the less drama? Same ass.
Let's just start with the drama portion of it, right?
Okay.
How much drama would it be for me to leave you, get a divorce for a woman who fucking says they're coming after me, who I now know is only approaching me to try and do that to you? What benefit do I get out of this? And out of curiosity. What on any level, what fucking, how, why would I fucking do so? You know what the cut? Oh, never mind. Why am I even having this conversation? Like, I just don't care what these fucking people say who I've never met and don't know fucking, I don't care. They can call me whatever they want, say whatever they want. I don't know these people. I do not care. Wrong fucking person.
The person
Why
is
would-
listening.
Why would I get fucking wrapped up in fucking YouTube drama?
It's not YouTube drama. What if somebody in real life found
Oh my
you?
God.
What if somebody found you?
Nothing would happen, Jessica.
Maybe it would. Would you teach your cat language?
I'm really busy this morning. This is pure stupidity.
Mazza, remember when you were in the bathroom yesterday and I went and scratched at the door like a cat? You're an asshole. Mauser, I was just talking to the chat and I gave a scenario. And if let me, this could not work well for me. I said, if somebody Venmoed me $500 and I came downstairs to the office and said, somebody just Venmoed me $500, what is the first thing you would say to me?
What?
If say I came downstairs, right? It's like 4:00 and the day's almost over, and I come down and say, "Oh my God, one of the besties Venmoed me $500 today." What would you? What's the first thing you would say?
When are we going to the casino?
It's fine. I have tears. Okay, Mazda. Mazda, you approachables?
I'm busy.
You were
I'm in the middle of my job. I don't have time for this shit anymore.
Mazda, you called me.
Because you called me.
That's it. I just wanted to tell you, Mazda, I love you. Oh, wait, before you go, hold on. Wait, very serious question. We have to nail Julia needs to know what song we need to walk out at the wedding. Like she needed it last night and
I am not doing that right now. Yes, I am very busy.
Can I give you 2 suggestions?
Yes, are you listening to me?
What about 24 Karat by Bruno Mars or
Bye.
Mr. Brightside by the Meowser? He's approachables. He's approachables. All right. Ugh, that was very funny. You know the craziest part about that? That is that whole conversation would happen just like that. Whether or not there was a camera on us or not. It's exactly how that shit fucking goes. He is approachables today. He feels approachables. I did call him. Remember, I called him and he didn't answer. He was just calling me back. I forgot about approachable merch. I'll work on it. I gotta work on it. I will have to get some sleep today because I fell asleep. It was around 2:40. And then I woke up at 5:45, went back to sleep, and then woke up at 7. My mom is in Bangor welcoming JD Vance. Good for her. Vance is heading over to Maine, probably hearing all the chirping coming from Maine Wire. Jeffrey needs a ciggy, probably. Probs. I told you, he sneaks them in his office downstairs. I know that. Jessica Walsh want to hear something crazy? When I asked for help to move Casey, Jessica Walsh connected us with this girl who was going to help. And it was the person that we connected to Casey. And that is the person that passed away. And so when she messaged me and told me that this person had passed away, it didn't equate in my head that the person that literally, first of all, I just heard about just a couple days earlier and that, you know, had been connected to helping Casey passed away, which is sad. It's sad. I know. The Fabitha is saying, you can't see, is saying Jessica Walsh is rabid. Fabitha, I'm keeping you here. I think you're funny. I'd like to be reminded of stupidity and haters, and it's great. Arkansas Bestie called me last night. She called onto the show, I think maybe 2 wines in. And she's going to Vegas. Wonder what she's going to do in Vegas. Gamble, whores. Arkansas Bestie and her husband are like turning out to be like one of my favorite couples. They are very funny. She texted me. She's like, if we lived closer, we'd probably be friends. I would 100% agree with that. It would be a fast and furious relationship and friendship. It would burn out at some point because I feel like they are younger than us or younger than me and are high energy, but I am not. I can't keep up. Wendy said that last sentence should have said, that's why I love your show, Jess. I got 2 kids here, 2 more on their way. That's 4 grandchildren. I'm trying to do stuff. Did you find a place for Martha and Harold yet? No, not yet. They are on my desk. Your ideas for getting signatures should be the standard. People can be so damn lazy. You and I are workhorses. Go, Jess. And Arkansas Bestie says slot machines with same age hooker. Well, he is. I'm Jeff's age. Yeah, I can tell. The signature thing. By the way, there's wonderful women in Somerset. Shout out to Lori and Judith. They are workhorses when it comes to signature gatherings. They very much remind me of myself. You know, back in 2020, I was that person that you could depend on to go and get signatures. And I'm busy now. I have a different life. But they have found a way to prioritize getting signatures for either ballot initiatives or for candidates. And they are workhorses. And, oh, Harold's hat. Let me go look in the trunk. Great question. Found it. It was indeed in the back of the trunk. I got it. I'll fix it. Oh, it's sharp. Listen, I'm going to make a blanket statement right now. Clip it, save it, make it your fucking ringtone on your fucking flip phone. Clip it and send it to your mom. I'll play it for your dad when he's here. So I'm just going to make this blanket statement, and it's not going to be revisited. Okay. Jessica Walsh will not be dragged on my show. I don't care if you don't like Jessica Walsh. I don't care if you think she's unhinged. I don't care if you think the shit she says is inappropriate. I don't care if you have a channel and she has infiltrated her chat, your chat. I don't care if she wants to talk about Baker 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on her own channel. I don't care if her house is messy. I don't care if she smokes nonstop. I don't care about anything that she does at all. You're not going to rake her in my comments. You're not going to come in here and start talking shit about her. You're not going to come in here and start judging me. Hi, I'm live. I'm sorry. Package. How are you? I'm good. Thank you so much.
Sorry to interrupt.
Not at all. Have a great day. The chat says hi. She walked right up on the side of me. Jack sneakers. Should we open them and look at them? So, sorry for the clip because it's going to be interrupted by the mail. I want to be crystal clear. I don't give a fuck whether you like her or not. I don't care if you don't want to watch my show because I like her. I don't care if you think my channel should be fucking dismantled and destroyed because Jessica Walsh has her own life, her own thoughts, and her own comments. Okay? I don't care. I am a loyal bitch. Okay? And I am telling you that when I was starting my show at home and I was doing these shows, the way that Jay Walsh interacted with me, and I'm not talking about the shit she sent me because nothing she sent me has any real value to me. It's not, I don't, no offense, Jessica, I don't know what you spent, but none of that is like, they're not my prized possessions and there's no value, right? Financial value to me. And I don't know how much money Jess Walsh has ever given me. I'm not really sure. She Venmos my husband. She doesn't even fucking Venmo me. She Venmos Jeff. That has nothing to do with what she did for me mentally, which is she unabashedly supported me, hyped me up, shared my clips. The minute I said them, she clipped them and she shared them and would say, hey, look what we're watching. Here's what we're watching. That girl is the biggest cheerleader for my life and what I do. And I don't judge her. And it is a problem I have had with some friends in my life who I have never judged. And they in turn then judge me. And I can tell you one thing, Jessica Walsh is never going to fucking judge me. And I don't want to be around people that fucking judge me. And in turn, I'm not going to judge you. And I don't fucking care if Jessica Walsh's house is a mess. I don't live there. I don't know what she does with her days. But you know what? Maybe she's not cleaning it because she's too busy fucking clipping my show and sharing it. I don't really know. But I also do think that many times a lot of people have shit talked me about who I am and can very easily say this is a bad person, but nobody took the time to look at like the character of me and who I was. And the character of Jessica Walsh is that she has a tremendous heart. And I am going to fucking double down on this. She is upset about Baker and how she's handling it is her fucking business. So I don't care if on the internet and on X or in the comment sections everywhere else, people are going to shit talk her. That's your prerogative. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but don't come on my show and do it. If I want to risk it all for her and like, you know, people are going to torch my shit over it or whatever, that's my fucking decision. It's my choice. And if it all blows up and it all burns down, then I'll turn around and I'll talk about that too. I'm not out here looking for people to be my moral fucking compass, okay? I don't need it. I don't want advice. I don't need people telling me what to do. But it's very fucking easy to start judging people you don't know or you don't interact with or you don't know the whole story or anything like that. Nothing against Baker, and I don't want to fucking say it, but did anybody ever stop and fucking think why this guy doesn't want to talk about it? Why it's a very blanket statement of I will not go on a truth journey? You know why you're not going to go on the truth journey? Because nobody's going to fucking like it. Nobody's going to like the fucking truth journey. That's why you're not talking about it. It's not because you don't want to fucking get into it and it's above you. No, you don't want to talk about the truth journey because the truth journey is the fucking truth and people aren't going to fucking like what they hear, sir. I have made my decision with this. You can love Baker. It's fine. I'm not raking him, but just let me fucking have my fucking stance on this, okay? Fun fact, I have yet to be wrong about these people. So you want to hate at me for being loyal to somebody who has been nothing but a fucking wonderful supporter of my show and has nothing to do with the money? I could go through my phone. I don't know the last time that bitch sent me money. I have no idea. It's been a while, actually, bitch. Send me some money. I don't, fuck, leave me alone. Don't come in my chat and talk about her. Leave her alone. Keep your opinion to yourself. I am definitely opening up Sweetle sneakers. I don't care that she fucking smokes. I don't care that she fucking drinks. I don't fucking care, dude. I don't care. I'm not asking her to fucking babysit my kids. I'm asking her to fucking talk shit with me on the internet. Yeah, leave. Bye. I need a sandwich. Oh, are you the sandwich? Are you the sandwich when you say I need a sandwich? Are you in between two men? That's what I think, right? When I see I need a sandwich. I'm opening up Sweetle sneakers. They're here. If these people fucking scammed my son, I'm opening it. Candace, it's fine. If Mima can open all my packages, I can open Sweetles'. Let me look at these. Let me take a look. What do these look like? Oh, these are real. They're a little rough. These are a little beat up. These are definitely real. Huh. My son bought these. What am I smelling? I'm smelling men's cologne. These got some sort of hexagon thing on the bottom. Hexa Life. These are the Allen Iversons. These are cool. And it has a tag on it and it says signs of wear. I don't know. Do you guys care about these things? Do you want to see it? I don't really know. Anita Baguette was taken. To be honest, holy fucking shit. You're funny. You're funny. Let's see this sneak. I need to fix this. Hold on. Layout. This. Done. These. What are these? Are these cool, Tara? I don't know. See, this has I don't know. Allen Iversons. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he did say the other day he found them and they came and they're here. Okay, Sweetles. All right. Okay, so is that it? Jack was never a shoe guy, but he is on this website and he is finding jerseys cheap and he is finding sneakers cheap. I like that. And it all actually started. Remember, I told you we did like a room clean out. We reestablished his closet. We took his drums out of there. We still have more work to do, but post wedding, we need to clean out other spaces and set up the drums and stuff in there. But in the meantime, he reestablished this closet space and he's organized it. And now he's, you know, Jack's not a real consumer and everything he's buying is secondhand. He's not buying anything new. But he is like, you know, I like that he's building like a little bit of a collection of things and that he likes them. You're right. It is very easy to judge people you don't know, and it should not be done. Well, we're not perfect, Marie. We try. Self-reflection is good too. Just think everybody needs to know at a minimum here, you can't go after her. That's pretty much it. That's what I'm saying. You can't go after her here. You can do it on your own page. You can do it in your own thing. You can block her. You can do whatever you want. But no fucking way you're coming into my space, my show, and shitting all over, you know, one of my longtime followers. And, you know, we had to work through my statements about Baker in the beginning where I was like apologizing to him for letting her use my, I still believe that. She also doesn't have the platform to say what she wants about him here. That's not what I built this platform for. That's why she has her own show now. Does everybody get what I'm saying? Like, she can't come on here and shit talk him. Same thing. But nobody's going to come on here and shit talk her. If I want to shit talk him, I can do that. And listen, I've been through this before where like I'm on a ledge and I want to say how I feel. And like, there's like that pullback was like, oh, you're going to get so much blowback and followers of that person isn't going to like you. Listen, what do you want from me? I'm not going to say what I think. I hold back. I don't care about Baker or whatever, but let it be known that guy didn't like me first and he shit talked me behind the scenes first. And I always knew that. So I was standoffish and I didn't go to his stuff. But she's my friend. Am I wrong for standing up for my friend and saying like what I think about this whole thing? I don't wish any ill will. You can like me and Baker. Go to his show for his content, come to my show for mine. Or if you don't like that I'm speaking my truth, don't come back to me either. I've weathered these storms when it comes to other content creators, and I persevere, and I've still been able to maintain my integrity when it comes to all of it through the ebbs and flows of people hating me, canceling me, not following me, and all of those things. Sometimes there's resolution, like with Kimberly, and it works out wonderfully. And sometimes it doesn't, like with LTL. Either way, how I feel is how I feel. I'm not in any way encouraging people to not go to his channel. It's the opposite. Enjoy, consume, gift, share, like, all of those things. But I have my opinions on some things. And also, that's what I do for a living. I give my opinion. I wish him well. By the way, my advice to Jessica was talk on your own platform. And that's exactly what this bitch does. She recognized it. Now she has her own show. By the way, nothing for nothing. She gets more views than Kane. And she doesn't, this isn't even like she's doing it like with purpose. She was like, I guess I'll do it. So other people's drama doesn't need to be your drama. It's not, but I needed to put blanket statements out there and just say like, this is how I feel about this. I've thought about it. That's how I feel about it. Okay? Don't hate me over it. You can if you want to, but I don't recommend. It's 10:30. I'm 1 hour late on my pills. Nothing worse than fans telling the host to take accountability. The besties know telling me what to do doesn't work out. I crash out. I don't like people telling me what to do. Greg used to tell me what to do too much. I like to be free. Don't tell me what to do. Look at Moon's over my hammy calling him Cam. That's some funny shit. Good morning, Beanbag Ron. So that's it. And I also maintain there's enough of space out here for all content creators. We doxed him. Val tried starting some shit with me last night in Sparkly's live stream. I shut that down real quick. I maintain my new approach to Queen Valerie and Queen Young Black Economist is to smother them with love. And it's not being like saucy. I'm being very serious. I am smothering them with love. I messaged both of them. No, Young Black Economist. I asked her to come on. I went right into the DMs. I was like, Queen, come on my show. Like, I have no beef with those women. I've never had a beef with them. Young Black Economist watches and listens my show and would literally, she would in live time write things about me or clip me or what. I have no problem with these people. No problem. Don't care. If you show up to court with 5150, maybe I'd have a problem with you. But even then, it's a one-sided beef. Great way to say it. If they have beef, I have no idea. I don't care. I love them. Young Black Economist, you sexy bitch. I love you. I saw you post a picture and it's like fierce. I just want to snuzzle you. And Queen Valerie, you're Queen Valerie, right? Queen. I love you. I love a good redhead. I've looked at your pictures now. You're very pretty. Very pretty. I like your husky voice. It's very attractive. If you are, by the way, the woman that is coming to take my husband from me, I would share him with you. I would share him with you. I'd let it happen. It'd be fine. Is Young Black Economist a man? I'm not really sure. I think YBE should be whatever they want to be, and we should embrace them and support them and love them. I'm just smothering these women. They're in my community. We are a community of women. We are strong. We're smothering them with love. Good morning, Beanbag Ron. All right, it's 10:30. I need to go inside and take my pills. We're almost done with the pills. 5 days. Take the pills. I definitely understand where these headaches are coming from. It's the antibiotics. It's so bad. Shout out to the replay crew. You're here because you want to be, not because you just needed something to listen to. You found this. You searched it out. You typed my name into the search bar and you were like, I've got to listen to what this crazy bitch said in the morning. Good luck if you're just if you're just finishing this. No, I was going to say if you're just starting it, but you wouldn't hear it. No, you wouldn't hear this. I would have to put like a disclaimer on it and be like, best of luck with this show. It's crazy. We start off yelling about politics and we call the guy who got the fraudulent signatures and leave a message. And I'm like, fuck you. And then we talked about, I don't even remember. It's been so long. 3 fucking hours already. I got to get off the internet. Fuck all of us. We got to get off the internet. There's something wrong with us. We can't do sun salutations. It's raining here. So we need to do something right now. There's only one thing that can heal us, and it's the casino. I just want to hear the bling, 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 ching, 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 bling, bling, bling. I want to hear somebody winning a jackpot on the side of me. I want to seek that out and find that and inject it into my veins. Show me how happy you are. I don't need you to be the degenerate gambler that just won a fucking $1,200 fucking jackpot and you're still down 200 for the day. No, I don't want to be around you. I want you to be 57 years old, you're retired, and you just went to the bank and took out $100 out of your savings account, and you just hit a bonus on a 50-cent spin, and you won $87. That's exactly what I would like to watch and witness. I want to see that kind of happiness. Good morning, Tickle Me, Tracy. Today, they are auctioning Karen Reed's car on the Howie Car Show. That is gross. Gross. I maintain Howie Carr is trash. 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 Oh my God, you guys. Guys, do you see? Do you see the back. Mauser, what are you doing, Mauser? Do not talk about going to the bathroom. Please do not say that. Mauser, you approachables? I'm in the car and the window's open and all of a sudden I hear scratching on the window. Right. So to the woman that thinks you're going to come and steal my husband from me, good luck penetrating through this. Right, Mauser? Mauser, she's going to try to steal you from me. Mauser, she's trying to steal you from me. The car is not running. You know me so well. What? All right, then I don't want to talk to you while you're going to the bathroom. Stop it. You didn't just hit the window. You pawed at the window. Jesus. Did the Broken Baker brag when they, hold on. Did Broken Baker brag when they were cyber sexting? If not, why would he brag when they are not? It's not about that. Tickle me, Tracy. Stop it. No, it's okay. Listen, this isn't the space for you to do that. Okay. You know, the space for you to do that, his chat, but I don't think you'll want it to happen. So unfortunately, you're out. You have nowhere to talk about it like this. I'm sorry, but did you hear what I said? We can't. You're not doing that here. This isn't the space for it. There may be other channels that will live stream where you can get into the chat and you can talk like that, but you can't stay here. You can't park here. Okay? All right. Thank you for coming. Yeah, Tracy. Oh, Random Brockton Whore is here. Yeah, Tracy, take it elsewhere. Not here. What did I say? We're not doing it, Tracy. Oh, wait, wildfire. Wait, I want to get that comment. Wait. Where is it? Stop ruining the homeostasis of the chat. Yeah, can't you see this is a fragile ecosystem here? Jeez. All right. Okay, are we done? Anything else that needs to happen? Mauser seems approachable today. Mauser seems approachable. All right. We are Delicate Flowers, correct. Jess, that package at 7 a.m. was from me. Oh, is it for Sam Rothstein? I think Random Brockton Whore sent me some stuff for Sam Rothstein. We have to tackle the Sam Rothstein situation. I keep saying post-wedding we'll handle all of these big projects, but Sam Rothstein is just a goddamn fucking menace, and I'm so tired of his shit. Jeffrey has the zoomies. It's possible. Jeff! I don't like potty commentary or potty humor. It's just I don't like it. You know what I mean? It's not my thing. See what he's yelling. He's yelling. Go take your I do have to take my pills. Let's go in. We've got to get that done at least at a minimum. Doe, have a great day. I'm gonna roll up the windows. Oops. Howie Carr's trashy trying to sell books at the auction. So fucking gross, dude. Howie Carr doesn't even write his books. You know that, right? He pays people to do it. He has ghostwriters. I allegedly. I said that with too much confidence. But That's what I've heard. Probably not true. Listen, old man, sell those books. Sell them. Don't worry about it. All by myself. Okay. Approachables. Also, I'm in a problem because I didn't get anything to eat and I need to eat something with this antibiotic. I don't know what that's going to be. Oh, you're going to go listen to Ella Langley. Jeffrey's favorite. Sounds like you're ramping up to take my husband from me. Great. Mauser approachables? Mauser? Excuse me. Looks like you love me.
Changing.
Are you leaving? No. What?
3 hours, man. You're out all day. You do meetings I don't even fucking know about.
No, it's not that. It's just I like it better when you're home.
You don't follow those guidelines. Leave whenever you want.
But for me, I like it better when you're home. Great. Boring. Boring. Good morning, Jose Canseco. He's already going to meet the other woman. Mm-hmm. Yep. Correct. I haven't checked the birds yet, Mom. Is it bad? These fucking birds. The birds, did we talk about this on the show? So we have these two birds. We've had them since Georgia turned 7. So what, 10 years? And these birds are currently kicking all of the bird seed out of the birdhouse. And it has never been like this before. Occasionally, we will see bird seed on the table. We will see a little bird seed on the floor. Like occasionally, nothing insane. Over the past couple of weeks, it doesn't matter. Is it bad? It doesn't matter. It's destroyed. Oh my God. Holy shit. So I left this here. Look at. This is all clean. With my lovely foyer. And this. This is unheard of. This never, ever happens. It's getting on the stairs. Explain yourselves. Why are you doing this? Why? All of a sudden, after all these years, why are you doing this? Why? This doesn't even make any sense. Vincent. Mia. I cannot keep doing this. This is out of control, actually. I'm just, oh. Hello, Reagan. Hello, Quincy.
Too bad. But they were covered.
The birds have been eating the same food for 10 years. They got a cage upgrade during COVID. We got a cage at Petco when we got them, which is what they sold us. It was like the mid-grade cage. And then during COVID, we got them the fucking condo. I change things around. Like I move things around. I add toys. Why are they covered? Do they not like being covered up? Every night when I go to bed, their cage gets covered and then I take it off in the morning when I come home after the show. So usually around this time. Sometimes I take it off in the morning or Georgia will take it off in the morning, but it's just at nighttime. But my thing is this behavior is new. Like kicking all of the birdseed stuff out of the cage all over the floor is new. Hormonal or boredom. Now we're getting into the spring, and in the spring we move them out to the sunroom, and then we will move them out to the front porch in the summer. There's a table out there, and so they will spend their days outside. But none of this is different than what we've been doing for the past 10 years. The food is the same. Everything is the same. We do not let them out. We tried to do that over the course of years. We would let them out in the sunroom and let them fly around because obviously we have dogs. But I don't know. I can't fucking keep dealing with these things. I'm going to get that thing that you can put on the bird cage. It clips on the sides. It's like a netting. So all the bird seed will fall into the netting. And that, I guess that will help, but it's just bird. Can you imagine if this bird and I have UTI infection at the same time? Well, basically all I'm saying is over the course of like 9.5 years, nothing has changed. Everything is consistent and the same. We have a schedule. I talk to them every day. I give them fresh water every day. Their food changes, maybe not changes, but like I empty it and refill it like maybe every 2 days, 3 days max, but they have 2 different dishes. Nothing's changed. Why are they doing it is what I'm basically saying. I just fucking stop with the bird seed. I had to leave the broom over there because I have to sweep it every fucking hour. Oh, Jeff thinks it's the right season to let them out and let them live the end of their life because we've had them for 10 years. So let's say they're 11. He thinks they have a shelf life of like 10 to 15. He thinks we should let them out right now in the spring and let them go be free. I just wonder, like, would they be happy or would they be very upset? I don't know. Here comes Meowser. And then we're ending this. Approachables. Approachable. Can't tell if he's approachable. They would die, no survival skills. You look nice. New shirt. Are you going to meet her? Bye, Mazda. I love you. Are you going to get bar pizza? Bye, Mazda. Not approachables. Okay. All right. Quincy just came in. He's on my feet. I'm sitting at my dining room table and he's on my feet. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, sweet boy. Hi. Good morning. Oh my gosh, what a lovable nugget. Want the belly rubs? You want the belly rubs? You're a good boy. Okay. Hona and Rastus. All right, besties. I am going to eat, take my pills, go in the office, update my debit card on Shopify, push those orders through, and then get my other phone and doom scroll until I take a nap. And then it will be time to pick up Georgia before I know it because it's already 11. And so that's it. Okay. And then we will revisit things later. Thanks for hanging out with me again. We are now getting to the point where we must disconnect. Do you know why I feel like it is so easy for me to stay online and do this? It's because it's not like there is any type of performance happening. It is just literally my life happening and the camera is on or the sound is on. It's hard to stop the camera because I'm just doing what I would normally do. So it doesn't feel like, oh, I have to stop my show, quote unquote show, and then go back to real life. Like everything in my life is just happening around me. And that happens to be content that people consume and like. So for me, like when people, if there's any pushback, because occasionally there is, people are like, oh, get off the internet. It's not. It's just like my life is just existing and we document it, basically. You know what I mean? That's it. Okay, bye. I love you all. Have a really great day. Bye, Melanie. I need a sandwich. Before I go, did you say, like, are you in the middle of a sandwich? Like with two men? I missed that part. Thanks, Laura. Oh, I like your blonde, Laura. I missed the whole. Hold on. I normally agree with you, Jess, and I like you, but I can't listen to you berating working moms. We are all doing our best. I'm sad to feel judged by you for working hard to support my kids. What's the matter? What? What are you looking for? I have the dogs and they're Celsius in the cabinet. Came in looking for a Celsius. I apologize if it came off as judging. I am asserting my stance on the need to have a mother at home. You should not feel judged. You can assert yourself and how you feel about parenting and use your platform to share those opinions and how important it is you think to have somebody working outside the home. I don't want to get into it with you, but I wasn't, hold on one second. Weren't you the one? Hold on. You absolutely didn't talk shit about work. What for supper? Okay, I won't have
salt.
I forgot to add salt, but I left the salt on the side of it for you so that you would kind of get the hint. I forgot to add salt to it. Sorry. I So I'm okay with the chat. It was a topic about mothers and work, and people are giving their opinions. There was nobody talking shit about anybody, is what Wendy said. Again, this is my platform, and I don't want, it's a case by case basis, and I'm sure there are exceptions. But I have spoken, I don't know how long you've been a follower, but I have talked in the past about ways you can cut from your budget and your spending that would maybe make staying at home more favorable. Does that make sense? Like if you're sending me that message, right? Yeah, I can't, nobody's berating anybody, but like if you, I don't want to say anything to you. It's okay. You have that opinion. It's fine. It wasn't directed at you. It's a blanket statement where I feel like that staying home with your children is the best thing for your children. Are there exceptions to that? Sure. I don't know what you want me to say. You will never convince me, ever. It doesn't matter if you're offended, upset, angry, you want to destroy my channel, you want to, clip it and share and tag every fucking feminist group on the planet on Twitter. There is absolutely nothing that would convince me that the best thing for society is for a child to not have a full-time parent at home. Never. You will never convince me of that, ever. Ever, ever. Ever, ever, ever. I've never. You'll never convince me of that. Case in point, when my daughter was struggling with social pressures surrounding drugs and vaping, I needed to be present in an exceptional way during that time. I needed to be here 24/7. I could not be at a job. I couldn't be at a career. I couldn't be focusing on metrics or whatever it was I was doing. There's absolutely no way. I needed to be present with my child 24 hours a day and giving every single solitary thing I had to getting my daughter out of situations where she was around people that were influencing her badly. And not all of that was like through rules or looking at her phone or going through her room. It was about spending meaningful quality time with my daughter. It was about cultivating like a moment each day where we were all at the table talking about fun shit so that she wasn't dealing with shame or she wasn't dealing with like feeling uncomfortable and like that very fragile part of our family where she got in trouble for something and then we made it fucking weird for her, right? How would that be if I was at my fucking job and my daughter was getting on the bus in the morning and I was gone, and then my daughter came home and took the bus and was at home for 2 or 3 hours after school in that downtime. And then I came home and I had to cook dinner. When am I going to have the conversations about what it's like when you have girls that you just met and they're showing you what they do and you feel like you don't know how to handle that? Where the fuck am I going to have those conversations with my kid? You want me to fucking text it? The fuck out of here. You don't know what you're talking about, to be quite honest with you. I hope you can parent from work. Like, you want to come at me? Don't. This is my life, my experience, the things I'm talking about. These people are the first ones to like bitch and complain about shit. Where like this is a crazy concept, right? I am in complete control of my children. I'm complete control of my children between the ages of birth and 18 years old. I have 18 years old to control every single thing I can around my children in the best possible way, not in the Greg way. There's a bad way, right? That can be done, but there's a great way that it can be done. And that great way is to control the environment, control the friends, not be lazy. You can't be lazy. If Baby Doll is a person that is saying no child support, me, myself, and I, independent woman, okay, listen, there are, what's the way? How can I say this? Trying to think. We can't go down every scenario because I wouldn't be able to know or speak to every scenario. And eventually I would probably be presented a scenario that I couldn't find a solution to. But like, I can't even really get into it. I don't even really know like the best way to like navigate through it because it's going to sound like judgy and a know-it-all, but I don't know. I'm just saying sometimes I feel, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know. I'm not lucky. I'm not, it's not, it wasn't luck. It's not luck. There have been years where I haven't received a dime in child support for Jack in Georgia and that their dad was homeless and I couldn't depend on him for anything. I still can't. That's not luck. But there's nothing, I wasn't against anything or any option so that I could be the primary caregiver for my children. If that meant living with my mother, I would live with my mother. I'm not saying that that's the scenario now, but there was a time where I had to go live with my mother because I wasn't going to go work and you know what I mean? Like, and by the way, there were times where I tried it. I tried going to work and put my daughter at a daycare, a home daycare lady, right? And I lasted fucking 5 months. Baby Doll agrees with me. Okay. It's hard to read. I can't say. It's not lucky. And I am telling you, like, I don't like to make a big deal out of it because I don't want to knock people for it. But I am telling you, if you let go of the pressures of consumerism, you will be surprised how much you can do with little. If you let go of the pressures that are around you to succumb to spending money and thinking that equates to being a good parent or giving your child a good childhood, I'm telling you, like, it's not there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not fulfilling for me. It wasn't fulfilling for me. I knew it, and that's why I did it differently. I don't know. Old clothes, food you make at home, no big vacations, no Disney. I don't know. Maybe I'm coming off completely hypocritical and all of the things I'm saying are like, I don't know. The only thing I can say is that overall, why are we doing this? The undercurrent of why? The undercurrent was always get home. Ebbs and flows of times where I've had to work and come home, but I can't with these songs. The undercurrent was always just get home, be home, get home. Who pays her rent if she doesn't work? Can she go live with family and cohabitate? It only makes, oops, sorry, I want to grab that comment. I'm trying because of the dogs. It only makes sense if you're able to stay home. It's best for your children. If you can't, you make the best out of it, period. Can we just say that? Like, that's a great way to look at it. I guess my statements are more geared towards the people who believe going to work, being consumers, that is the best path for their children. If you're in the boat of the facet of people that are like, I want to stay home, but I can't, you're still our people. Like, you're still my people. Like, you want to do that. You just can't. So do you understand like the difference of what I was saying here? Like, the attack, so to speak, is on the people that buy into the standard that has been set by like this government, which is like, get to work, put your kids in daycare, spend a lot of money on a bunch of fucking stupid shit, buy all the fake food, buy all the fake everything, go get your hair done, get your nails done, get the fucking best iPhone there is just for fucking fun. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you are a person who's listening to my show today as a mother who has no choice but to work, and you wish you could be home, but you can't, we're the same. Okay? Scott saying what just is being grossly misunderstood, in my opinion. I don't think it's grossly. I think there's just a couple of people in here, and I would go I've gone head to head with people like this before. So from experience, these conversations have been had with women who are, salon every, 6 weeks, full sets of nails 24/7. Their kids get the first fucking video game the day that it comes out. Everything in their house is brand new. They are in credit card debt. They have 2 crazy car payments. They're going to Disney every year. Like that, those are the kinds of people that I've had really fucking crazy conversations with about this. And I'm thinking of one of them who is now currently divorced. I'm just thinking of like these conversations I've had in the past, and like, I'm all set. I'm all set. I'm not judging. I'm just talking about my own life, how I approach raising my kids. But when I get complimented on my children and the kind of kids that they are, just understand that came from a place of making tremendous financial sacrifices and being like omnipresent every single fucking breathing moment of their lives. And that doesn't mean like hovering over them. It just means being very, very present and creating an environment and home that my children want to be a part of and feel loved and safe in. Do you get it? And I don't have strangers with their own ideals and morals raising them. And I don't ever fucking apologize for that, ever. I just raised the next generation in my family, and they're exactly who and what I want them to be. Thank you very much. Worry about your own. But if you agree with me, welcome. If you don't, it's fine. Start an anti-Jess Machado YouTube. But I'm going to tell you right now, the way that all of these systems are put in place. And listen, you're talking to a girl who has researched every fucking school in my area. And every single one of these schools, Somerset, Berkeley, in this nice, quiet, quaint little town, has fucking pedophiles working here. Straight up pedophiles working here. Your wonderful school that you're trusting the people at the top of the fucking food chain in these school districts knew about a fucking coach fucking a student and did shit. Never talked about it, never told anybody, never sent an email to the school district, never let parents know. Still to this day, by the way, if your child attended Somerset Berkeley Regional High School when baseball coach Almeida worked there, just know that he was having a sexual relationship with a student there. And maybe your daughter was one of them. So you want me to trust a school district that knew about that and never fucking informed the public? Please. You want me to trust an establishment like the New Bedford Voc Tech School that covered up the fact that there was a woman who worked there that was sleeping with a kid there, and that kid's now dead? You want me to trust these people who at the top are so worried about covering their own fucking jobs and asses, and they're going to prioritize my kid's comfort level in a classroom? Doubtful. Doubtful. Or about the coach at Diamond who was caught in Tiverton in the car with a student naked, and they just let him resign and they never fucking told anybody? Please, please. I'm good. They have to go to school because that's the way it is, but I'm good. Thanks. And you have to understand, I don't care if you agree or you don't think. And on the same vein of all of that, never let a woman on the internet make you feel a certain way about the choices you've made in your life. Do not let me make you feel like any less than what you are. Don't feel offended by anything I say. Because I'm going to tell you something. Like, I wish there were women like me talking about this 10 years ago, so I could have jumped on or had somebody that nobody was out there talking about these things like me. There was nobody out there that was like me. It was the opposite. I was shamed. I was made fun of. I was a loser because I didn't have a fucking job. Fuck that. You want to stay home with your kids and you want to fucking bake bread all day? Best thing ever. Do it. Go to Savers, go to Salvation Army. Fun fact, your kids don't know when they're 6 if a beach in Massachusetts is a beach in fucking Florida. They have no idea. You can always make up money, but not time. I'm doing my thing now. After my job is done being at home with my children, and it's not quite there. I drive my daughter to school every day. I pick her up every day. Nobody should shame me for that, ever. Hampton Beach vacations for life. Isn't it about the quality over quantity? I don't know. And definitely there's we can't go down this hole. We've been on this thing for 4 fucking hours. This is insane. When my stepdaughter lived with us, she would make comments constantly about me not having a job. I tell her your baby sister is more important. A big part of I think some discord with my stepson and that whole thing is they are consumers, you know what I mean? And I think it's very hard to sell what I do as a parent to other people, as you can tell in the chat. I also have like a very soft heart, and like I would feel guilty leaving my children and worried about them. Doesn't mean that I haven't put them in situations growing up that push the boundaries of being comfortable, and they socialize and they get freedom. And, you know, I've already done it once with Julia. She's a high functioning member of society, which I think she's getting it right and doing it right. And I've got a son who's in college who I think is also like doing exactly what he should be doing at this age and will graduate and do very similar things in life like his sister. And high school, Georgia is, everything is tracking. Some people can't fathom not consuming. That is very, very true. I don't hate on people like that. Sometimes I look at them and I'm like, they've got it all and they dress great and they've got all the things and they've got the great cars and stuff like that. I don't know what it is about me. I've just never been like that. Older things are fine by me because I equate that I haven't spent the money. Look what happens. Like I have a hard time spending money when I got it. Like I have a real hard time with it, aside from like my work stuff or whatever. Like I haven't upgraded anything in my life since I've started, you know, doing this show. I more time, you know what I mean? More time at home, more time doing stuff, I guess. I don't know. Although I guess I'm a hypocrite because I was like, oh, I want to go on another vacations with Meowser, I guess. But I'm older. Now's the time at 50. I wasn't going on fucking vacations when my kids were fucking. Jeff and I went on one vacation, Las Vegas. And it was after we got a payout for a car accident. Probably living off of credit. Yeah, people do think it's weird to live like a non-consumer life. I know. I don't know. It feels special when we go somewhere and do something. I don't want to lose that high. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a consumer all the time, like, would it have felt fun and special for me and Georgia to go to Rentham on her birthday and hit all the stores and buy all of the things and buy a $150 pair of jeans? Like, it felt like magical for her. You know what I mean? She kept talking about what a great day it was. And like, if you're consuming and buying things all the time, that's not going to feel awesome. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, that needs to feel that way. I think. I don't know. Just me. Just what we say on 24 on 24 or the Jess Machado network. Like, if you're fucking buying shit all the time, what are we doing special on birthdays? How are we making my 17-year-old child feel special on a birthday? What's the next level? What are we going to do? Get on a plane and fly to New York City? Like how do we would be just upping the bar every time. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't mean any hate towards anybody. I just like to be able to say what I feel. Bob says, I quit smoking, drinking, and drugs when my wife and I decided to have children. If you screw up raising kids, nothing. That almost made me cry. If you screw up raising your kids, nothing else matters. That's the first time I've heard somebody say it. Like, if you screw up raising your kids, like it is a job and a task that you can't fuck up. That's a very like interesting way of saying it. I never really look at it as like there is an other option, which is you can screw it up. It's almost just like you just do it and that's it. But like, you're right. Like, you're right. I just saw a comment. I've got to grab it. That's a really great point. This right here, I took major heat for working from my neighbor and I told her let's have this conversation in 18 years. 18 years later, I have 2 Ivy League educated kids and her kid is in jail. Do you mean major heat for not working? Because that would make sense for this conversation. But also in the same spec, like if people are um when my son was alive, he didn't care about things. He loved getting underwear for Christmas and birthdays. Yeah. I'm not really a consumer. My own car's a 2009 and I drove both kids to school every morning until they drove too. Same values, just had to work. Then it's not an attack on you, right? You obviously get it. We're the same. Pino Faye says, I turn 69 tomorrow. I've only had one vacation when I was 18, went to Europe. I haven't been on a vacation longer than 2 days in my life other than Europe. Do you know anything about the Raytheon thing going on in Massachusetts? No. Lisa's saying she agrees. They've designed our culture so we can live in debt. Crispy Pickle says, I am, what kind of crispy pickle? Dill or like bread and butter? I am a stay-at-home mom. My husband and I made that decision knowing we'd have to give up some luxuries, but it's also a luxury itself to be home. The good Natalie said, I was the only stay-at-home mom in my area, and all the moms always tried to make me feel like shit by asking, what do you do? I started replying, fuck my husband. Oh, are we friends? One time my mother-in-law, it came to me from a terrible way to hear it or whatever. Hot mic, so to speak. I heard my mother-in-law saying that if I was at home and not working, the least I could do was iron my husband's shirt because he showed up somewhere and his shirt wasn't ironed. And I said, I am too busy fucking my husband to iron his clothes. I go on one vacation a year. It's with my whole family to the beach. We save all year for it. The memories are worth it. I'm just not judging people. I'm just saying what I didn't mean you, but I'm just reverting back to this. I work for a guy who's a multimillionaire, took years to get there. Now he's miserable and always talks about money. Wendy says, you could give your kids everything and they could still end up on drugs or in jail. Just my opinion. I hate confrontation, so I rarely share mine. Could never do what you do, Jess. It's good conversation. It's good. I like hearing other people's opinions. When I speak my opinion, it's for the people that agree with me. I've learned over years that I can't possibly be the only person that thinks this way. And so when I say the things that I say and somebody listens to me and is like, shit, I agree with her, that is why I do it. I very much I'm always seeking out people that say something and I go, that makes me feel less alone. I'm never rewarded with that. I never fucking find anybody that ever says something and I go, yes, thank you for saying that. Like, no. So by default, I had no choice to be that person for everybody else. It's lonely fucking here, dude. It's lonely. I wish there was somebody that I could fucking tune into their live stream and they were saying this shit again, like at the critical times when I felt alone and I was doing this stuff by myself. But fine, I'll be the tribute. Oh, the Mass Attorney General's brother, he's a fucking scumbag. He's like a rapist. Yeah, he's nuts. My husband jumps in at his work functions and tells how he wouldn't be where he is if he hadn't stayed home and held it down for 3 decades before anyone can ask what I do. He respects me, and that's enough. Actually, that just made me cry a little bit. That's wonderful. How great. That to me is it. You know what I mean? And I don't want to get too political, but man, isn't that like it? You know what I mean? What's wrong with that? Like having a husband that works and provides and a wife that takes care of the home and the kids. And what's wrong with that? Why did they fucking brainwash us into thinking there's something wrong with that? That feels very comfortable to me. Doesn't it? And I hate that I had to scrape for that or sacrifice for that or whatever. Like it should have been easier. Like what's so not right with that? That he's making enough to pay the mortgage and the car and all of the things, and let me go to work when my kids are at school and just go be a cashier at Target for 4 hours. You know what I mean? Let me cook at home. Let me afford everything. Why the fuck is it not like that anymore? So fucking unfair. This is very funny. So you're saying there's a chance? Men realize how much his wife does and how valuable she is. My fiance tells me, thank all the time for me just taking care of our home. I love that. This is 4 hours. We're done. I hate myself. So I streamed last night for how long was the show? 4.5 hours last night. And now we did another 4 hours. It's 8 hours in less than 24 hours that we have been talking to each other. But I think actually having good conversation. Agree. Skip, good morning. Skip was in great spirits last night, despite, I think, navigating through the trials and tribulations of being a live streamer. And I think he's going to come out on top, and we'll look back on these days and be like, hey, remember when that happened? Good morning, Skip. I hope you have a really great, productive day inside the 4 walls of your flesh prison. Flesh prison isn't even applicable here. It just felt like the right thing to to say. I'm getting punchy. Also, guess what happened? I was supposed to take my antibiotic 2 hours ago. I haven't done it. I haven't eaten anything. Meows are left. It's raining. It's time to go. Goodbye. I will miss you all, obviously. Have a wonderful day. If somebody goes to the casino today, can you take a video of you at a slot machine and text it to me? That would heal me. Lauren, have a great day. I know I'm going to go take it right now. I'm having isolation year. Skip. Have a great day. I know Bink Bank 68 is saying no nap for you. I probably will not take a nap. I got to go into the office. I have to open the laptop. There's merch sitting there, and that never happens this long, and it's hanging over my head. So I have to go fix that. Everybody have a wonderful day, and I will see you. What day is today? Today's Thursday. I will see you tomorrow morning, which is Friday. And that's it, I think. And then Sunday, if you have not forgotten, we have a fundraiser for Aiden. I'm on his show from 7 to 8 p.m. and I am going to bring the best content for 1 hour. So save your money and donate when I'm on so I can say I made the most money for Turtle Boy. Okay. I love you all. Have a really great day. Bye. You hang up. Bye.
It's all your favorite Jess Machado songs on one CD. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Grab my glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city before I leave. Brush my teeth, say goodbye to Jack. When I leave for Bunny After Dark, I'm not coming back. It's all the hits you've always loved in one place. Just so everyone knows, it's alright because I got Jeff his new guitar. And that's okay, cause my family is the best thing for me. Whether you're singing in the car by yourself or hanging out with your besties, there's a song for everybody. How much is that coffee at Society? Last week it was 50 cents less. How much is that coffee at Society? I don't care if this causes a mess. Recruiting seagulls, dishing about politics, or just straight up gossiping, this is the CD for you. One low price of $19.99. The chat I can't see. I'm driving and the sun's in my eyes. I love 24 on 24. I said I'm getting all the views. Sorry, Brian and Crawford. I told you before. Don't fuck with me. I'm a Fall River whore. Don't fuck with this Fall River whore. All songs, all decades, all moods, all Jess. I got a new life, you'd hardly recognize me. I'm so glad that Kayla Churchill and Jen Altman are not in my life. I don't care about all of my stupid haters. That is right. Eat my asshole. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Get out of bed and call today.